Internet. We are back with Skies of Arcadia Legends, one of the best RPGs of all time. Apologies for not really being able to stream too much these past 2 weeks. I have been dealing with so many issues with my computer trying to output one single video. You have no idea. On the upswing, though, you can now go to my YouTube channel and see like a 2-hour loot video, so go do that when this is done. Anyway, I'm not sure if my computer will melt by doing this. But we're just going to try and get back into the swing of things, so this will probably be a pretty short stream, relatively speaking. But last time, we tackled the Dark Rift. We fought a big, giant squid mabob. We reunited a long-lost couple. We were total heroes, is basically the short version of this story. And the other side of the rift is through that portal. Now, before we go, I want to just highlight to the right of here, Vyse the Valiant. That's our current title. That'll come into play in a minute. If I remember the exact timing of triggers. But either way, let's go through and see what the other side of the world looks like. Because, you know, no one's really gone past the Dark Rifts before. It's kind of a whole big fancy thing. So it's important that we do this as explorers of the world. So here we go. It looks like we found the end. Turns out I got turned around. We're going to have to do the entire thing over again. Oh god, I hope not. That sounds like a thing I would do, though. But there we go. We made it through the Dark Rift. We got to see what was on the east of the Dark Rift. We got to basically see the other side of the world. Now, if I recall, there's a thing... Nope. I haven't hit it yet. There's a thing that will happen. I thought it happened the moment you clear the Dark Rift. I guess not. Just keep an eye on Vyse's title. It'll become relevant sooner rather than later. Anyway, there's not really much around here in the near vicinity, although I think there are some random discoveries to be made, of course, as there always are. And some fights to fight, possibly containing loopers. Which means we'll be fighting blue-colored loopers this time around, I think. That's the local looper variant, if I recall, because we're under the blue moon now. But, you know, we're just exploring what the other side of the world looks like at this point. And that's probably what we're just going to do today. Because, like I said, I think this is probably going to be shorter. Just because I'm just trying to get back into the swing of things and make sure my computer doesn't melt doing this. Because when you make a video as big as that on my computer for some reason, and I have no idea why I decided to do this. For some reason, Vegas decided to put a temp file for the video it was rendering. Which is normal, but it puts it in on the hard drive I specifically said I didn't want it to do. And it was bigger than there was space on the hard drive. So it was actually like actively like erasing memory from the computer to try and fit it in there. So like all my accounts and stuff got logged out. It was just a whole big dumb thing for no real reason. I think we're currently in the Red Kingdom. I think we want to actually stick on the inside of this rift though. So let's go back. If the game will let me. There we go. Alright, so let's go find what's going on this chunk of world. There we go. We found the Uguisu's nest. Although this bird builds its nest in rock faces, for some reason they always travel northwards to human civilizations to raise their young. That is why sailors have learned to recognize these nests as signs of a human city nearby. So basically, that's a good thing that we're finding this. And it looks like we're gonna have to go through this rift, so... Hey, we found the Guardian Walls. Massive fortress built by an ancient Yafutoman king, rather than as a form of defense. These walls were said to have been built as a lookout so they could spot enemy ships before they got too close to the city and were trying to defend. Uh-oh. Are they still used as lookout? Are we about to invade some enemy territory and get, like, jumped because we're, you know, just not one of the locals? Is that gonna happen? Because, you know... We've already had to deal with people mistrusting us because we're not local. Like, everywhere we go, really. This game is all about discovering worlds that don't really trust you because you're an outsider. That's really what Skies of Arcadia is about at the end of the day. That and feeding enemies death waffles. That still end up being like the best move in the game. Alright, so gotta take care of 3 of these jelly squishies. Well done, Cupel. Still haven't looked up an actual Cupel chart. I really should do that. I'm never gonna do that. That would imply that I remember to do it, which is never gonna happen. Oh, we're about to get hit by lightning. Or get confused or something horrible. Ah, just attack down. That's fine then. I mean, it's less good for Vise, seeing as his attack stat is kind of his go-to ability, but, you know, I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue. There we go. And onwards we continue. To new lands. Or perhaps we will find dragons. Or something. There's a blue moon in the sky. Also there's some seahorses. Which could be considered dragons. Sort of, kind of, maybe. If you believe Pokemon anyway. Alright. What's this fight? How many of them are loopers? None of them are loopers. On the upswing, though, I'm pretty sure all of these things will die to 1 Lambda burst, so we're good. It's just going to be a whole mess of experience for us. Grosts. Or Gorse. Grost? How do you pronounce that? I don't know. Enrique with the counterattacks. Wow. Well done, Princey. Gotta admit, he's already pulling his weight. Oh, that's a little less good. We're about to all get poisoned. We're just Aika. That's fine. Because she's about to get revenge on that. Right about now. I do quite like Lambda Burst. It's so useful.
Is it over already?
Alright. Level 30 for Aika. Nice. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Something's happening. Something's going down. Because it's always too easy to just go somewhere and find the thing. There's always got to be something. And it's an entire fleet. And they look a little bit less than thrilled that we're here. Oh, good. So yeah, about that wall, like, you know, announcing intruders. Yeah, it's still very much functional. Alright, going for a ship battle. Bear in mind, this is stacked on top of, like, the Valuin fleet before the Dark Rift, and then, like, the Dark Rift Beast, and now this. There's a lot of ship battles in a row here. Okay, actually, I want Sacrez, just so that we're set, and then we'll just focus up for the next 2 turns. So let's see what we can do with this. There's some good health. I mean, to be fair, their boats look like they're mostly made of paper, so I think we're okay, but, you know, it's not wise to underestimate your opponents in any capacity. Although I do like the big googly eye on the ship. I think that's an intimidation tactic type of thing, but at the same time it just is kind of silly looking. Also, that ship design they've got is not remotely aerodynamic. It's basically just a bunch of boxes, which is about as anti-aerodynamic as you can get. Ooh, they've got magic guns. Okay, okay. Yeah, they can climb pretty well. That's going to come up later. We don't have any of those though, so let's not worry so much about that. Let's see. I want you to use Increm there. And that'll be good for this turn, I think. But yeah, their ships can climb significantly greater heights than what we have. That's going to be important later. But for now, it's just a matter of my ship is much nicer than yours, so I'm going to sink you now. Although the magic attacks they keep hitting us with, I'm less than thrilled about, not gonna lie. Unfortunately, they're out of range. They really quite like those magic guns. It's fine. It's fine. I can heal up if I need to. Alright, so we have our stat boost right there. I'd like to get that heal up if we can. Alright, that should do some damage. Hopefully. Really not a big fan of those magic guns, though. But we're returning enough damage that it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Plus we've got heals for days. And there goes, oh my god, pretty much all your health. Works for me. Yeah, got a pyro bomb and a crystal ball. Nothing super useful, but that's a flashier ship.
Wow.
It's a 1-2 boat thing. Because that's how boats work. You know, staple 2 boats together and you've got 1 boat that's 2. Also, Lawrence is here now. He has the same haircut as Vise. He just doesn't keep his hair trimmed terribly well. Alright, so we gotta go actually, like, engage Marauders now, because that's just how this is going. I guess the game realized, oh, we've been doing nothing but stacking ship battles. Maybe let's not do that. So it's time to get into a proper fight. And because there was 2 ships, there's obviously going to be 2 guys. Zhao and Mao. Okay. I mean, I've got a backpack full of, like, 40 other swords you can have. I'm not surrendering, but if you want them, they're yours. But, yeah, we're not gonna surrender to these punks. At all. Okay. How do we want this to roll? Let's have Ica pull an Increm on Vise. I would like to... whoopsie. Yeah, you focus. Because really we're just going to try and get Pirate's Wrath off as fast as possible. I think that's our current plan anyway. Basically just stack damage. This is basically the part in River City Ransom where you fight the dragon twins. To be fair, it is basically that. Oh man, I haven't played River City Ransom in forever. I need to do that at some point. That said, I think I've more recently played all the weird Japanese exclusive Kunio games than actual, like, English River City. I don't have enough for that just yet. Okay, fine. Focus. Use another Sacrum Crystal and focus again. And hopefully Vise doesn't bite it in between now and then. Yep, that works. Alright. Gotta admit, they have some nice animations, these guys.
Let's try this.
And hopefully they won't completely just destroy Vise in one turn. That would be great. Alright. So let's do what we came here to do. Focus, focus, focus. That should be good enough. So we get all anime on their asses. Yep, that worked sufficiently. And you're doing basically nothing, so I'm thinking we just totally embarrass you. I'm thinking that's what we do. Now the question is, do we go super flashy or less flashy? Good crit, I guess. Must be nice to just have critical hit as one of your abilities. I have to just get lucky. That should be good enough. Yep. I could use Prophecy or Blue Rogues, give the rest of the people a chance to shine. But Prophecy! Gotta use it, it's so anime.
In dire need, the power
Of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
Because there's literally nothing more anime than Pirate's Wrath, except for this. And since I don't think this fight is going to be any threat of loss on my part, you might as well just embarrass them with Prophecy. Yep, he's dead. Although, to be fair, I did about as much damage with Pirate's Wrath there, so, you know. Also, Pirate's Wrath requires less than half the amount of, spirit power to use, so who knows. Yes, we are. But again, if you want swords, I've got a backpack full of them I'm not using. You can literally take them. I will never use them again. Also, the music is really quite good. But it's Skies of Arcadia, the music is quite good in general. And off they go! It's true. dropping the moon is basically equivalent to strapping jets to Vise, but strapping jets to Vise takes less to do. The only advantage to doing Prophecy, other than just it's that much more anime than Pirate's Wrath, is that it hits multiple opponents. I just wanted to do it to show off. Now, I think there's an invisible discovery around here that's actually worth a lot, but I can't be asked to find it right now. But there we go. We found Yafutoma, which is basically this game's equivalent of Japan. Ancient legends speak of Yafutoma as a mystical land to the east, covered in gold and populated by proud, polite people. Cut off from the world by dangerous currents, it has developed a distinctive culture, first found by Vise the Blue Rogue. Again, I want to check that, see if it's swapped yet. Nope, we're still Vise the Valiant. It might be after we do the next dungeon that it happens, but I know that our title changes pretty close here. And I've always wanted to know what the exact flag for it was. But either way, let's discover the new world that no one's been able to find yet, because the Dark Rift is too scary. We're in basically Japan. It's also made of metal, not like your little paper boats. Everyone involved is confused with this. Also, we are absolutely invaders. We're here to destroy your country. You will fear our giant metal ship. Or, you know, just give us the thing that lets you control your giant monster so that no one else has it. That, too, would be quite good. Yes, and you're invading, and you're way too upbeat about this fact, because, we're kind of about to murder all of you. You're kind of ignoring the fact that you've got weapons drawn at you. They're way too upbeat about this. Situational awareness. It's important. Alright, so they actually want to be somewhat diplomatic about stuff now, so that's cool. Although it could be that we kind of curb stomped their, you know, main fleet. And they're realizing just how kind of screwed they kind of are if they pick a fight with us. Ah, the princess is interested. She'll be important later. Hooray! Do you have a magical crystal that controls a giant ancient horror? I'm kind of collecting those. You know, if you wanted to just, you know, hook me up with that, I'll be on my way. And if you wanted to make that not a whole big thing where I was going to have to go into, like, a terrible, terrible water dungeon and then fight it, because of course I will. Also, these guys are clearly evil because they have evil face. Yeah, we're here to stop giant, horrible monsters from getting captured to destroy the world, basically. Yep, that sounds right. The Megasphere. So basically, go jump into the dungeon and go do a thing. You know, like every other dungeon we've ever had to do. I want to point out that an azure colored jewel does not necessarily mean that that's the thing we're looking for. I mean, I'll point out that we have an azure colored jewel that we just staple to our weapons to give them blue properties. We have one of those already. There's no guarantees in this world. And then pocket it ourselves because we're not really giving it to you. We're trying to hunt them down ourselves. Alright, anyway. Whoop. Where is it? There it is. Oh, hey, Hisui Haku. How you doing tonight? I'm trying to make sure my computer doesn't melt because making huge videos is a massive pain for it. But we haven't disconnected or, started a fire yet, so that's a plus. I think this is the guest house. So let's save here because I don't want to have to go through a bunch of ship battles again. Yeah, I'm exhausted myself. My sleep schedule is completely out of whack. So I'm just hoping I can make it through this. Alright, let's go grab some sleep, heal up. Be all good. There we go. And then I think there's a secret around here, but that'll come up later. In the plot, because plot happens at some point. Alright. Also swans. Horribly aggressive birds. Pretty though, but horribly aggressive. Alright. So basically, we have to go into the XP for Mount Fuji. And basically go fight a giant turtle. But, oh, also it's a water temple, so that's fun. Well, my issue is, like, I'm up at this hour normally. Like, this is my normal hours for me, because I'm definitely a night owl, but, like, because of a bunch of stuff that's going on, like, my sleep cycle's completely wrecked. So I find myself just waking up around now, and, like, I'm up all morning, and I just can't function in the mornings no matter how much I sleep. So I'm hoping to just power through it as best I can. I am exhausted right now. Alright. But we've got a dungeon to go do. Or something. How do I get over there? Oh, right. I need to... Also, it's one of those bird things. Kind of like the, It's kind of cute. And then it replaces you. Or, repeats you. Oh. I hear a thing. Thought I heard a thing. Did I miss it? I guess I must have. I thought I heard the cham sound, but I guess not. Oh, no, I definitely feel chams now. Where is it? There it is. Got a cham. Let's slap it into Cupel and hope he transforms into something cool. But probably not. Nope. Oh, we got two kids over here. They don't want to practice sailing. What's this about sailing in bathtubs? Oh yeah, that's a mechanic we gotta do. That's right. Alright. Swords. We need swords. Swords are gonna be good. Maybe this is where they take all those swords they collect. Yeah, it's weird how many games do have what is effectively like a Japan XP in it. Oh, 30, but I lose 40 hit. Do I want to get rid of the Grendelwing? I mean, to be fair, my main damage dealer is Vise at this point, so I'm just going to keep that. I'll throw the Blade of Slumber on Enrique, though. Okay. Defense and Will. Enables a warrior to attack faster and avoid enemies, so basically dodge. That could be effective. Huh. I might buy 2 of those. Okay. There we go. Alright. Which one do I want? Magic is not super useful for Vise, since we're kind of going all attack for him. So we'll go with Scale Mail, I think, for Vise. And then Ike can take this robe, get some stats off that. And then we'll buy 2 of these. Oh, I can only buy 1. Or can I? Because I can do something else with this. Boop, 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 boop. Where is the... No. Chalice of Blood? Actually, it doesn't matter too much. I'll skip it. Alright. We're going to need money for something else later on, I'm sure, anyway. I think this is where we need to go to sort of do some stuff. Or this might just be the item shop. One of the two. It's just the item shop, but let's see. Do you have anything I need? Not really, no. That's okay. Leave then. Alright, well that's not super useful. Aha! There's a secret here. We got some money. Nice. Because secret drawbridge. Okay, but where's the place I need to go? Because there's a place around here. I think it's around here anyway. Might be over there, I'm guessing. Because we've kind of been everywhere else in this general area. There's mechanics we need to experience. Yes, this is where we need to go. So we get to ride in a little wash tub. And this gets us places because reasons. Now we can go over here. I would like to open door now, please. There we go. She's a waitress. Also, I believe this lady can be part of our crew. But I do believe we have to actually finish this area first. And this place is kind of incredibly xenophobic. So unfortunately, we're not going to get anywhere with any of these people. That seems to be a, like, just common theme with Skies of Arcadia. It's just go somewhere and just kind of have to be put up with that you're an outsider and get ignored and treated like crap by everyone. Well, this is the eastern chunk of the sky, so yes, we're from the western chunk of the sky. There's a giant freaking black hole in the middle of it that we just sailed through. See, the problem is the Valuans are going to get here eventually, and they're just going to give us a bad name because they too are from the west. Cleaning lady. She's probably worried about her brother, but also she's probably worried about her lack of love life, and we're going to remedy that at some point, because there's kind of a cute romance subplot in the game. But right now we have to go sail into what is effectively Mount Fuji. Looks like pickling jars. Oh, it's another one of these things. And it wants food. I can sympathize. I'm actually quite hungry myself. Alright. I could ride the thing down there, but there's not much value to it. I believe this lady can be part of our crew as well. And she'll actually play a big part in our future pirating. She's actually a pretty important person. Alright, there we go. We got a builder. That's going to be important later. Actually, I think now we can go talk to the sister and get her to join us. So I guess we'll go back to the restaurant, because why not? Also, ducks. Just some ducks. Whoop. Up we go. Yeah, I think the rivers and just in the sky and all the free floating stuff, it leads to some interesting world design for sure. I think games like this definitely show what really cool world design can really be. Definitely all the different areas have completely different like structural thought processes behind it. Alright, I've got your sister. Please join me now. Because now you're going to join me. We already have a cook, but I'll take a second one, sure. Okay, so that was something we needed to do. The question is, how do we get out of this place? Because I think we've kind of done everything. Let's go around here. I've already been that way, I think. I don't think we've been in here, though. Oh. Sorry, weapon merchant guy. Fine. Okay, fine. Just gonna get yelled at today. Sure, why not? Okay. But fishing. Oh my god, I'm getting flashbacks to the terrible, terrible fisherman in Illusion of Gaia. Where you have to reload the area like 40 times in hopes that he lands a fish so that you can actually get a thing. I need this. I need your water suit. No, let's just proceed. Alright, so we got the diving suit. So now we get to do with the water temple of the game, which is always a plus. And by that I mean this is going to run real slow. As pretty much all water temples tend to. And I gotta go get my cat who's outside. So I'll be back in a sec. Are you coming with me? I guess you're coming with me. Alright, go get some tea. I'm just gonna start doing water temple and be sad about it. I've been super worried about my cat. I put him out last night and he didn't come home all day. And he normally is only gone for like an hour or two at a time, but he was gone for like 24 hours. I was really freaked out. So there's a big bird. This is indicative of something. I'm not going to say what, but it might rhyme with a really big bird that we're going to have to deal with at some point. The blue gigas. Now again, I want to stress, before the Delphinus, all we could do against gigases was bury one in the sand and say that was a job well enough done, and get one stuck in a hole. Now we're actually going to have to start murdering them. So, yeah. Just fire the Delphinus beam at this thing now. Except we can't get this kind of height because our ship is too not fancy enough. Alright, let's save. Guys, gotta save. Right. Is there anything out here I missed? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go do water temple stuff. You know, I will defend the water temple in Ocarina of Time. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I think the amount of time you have to spend in menus kind of sucks, but it's not as confusing as people make it out to be. I will always defend water temples as just not being as bad as they're often made to be, but I don't claim they're great. I would prefer a water temple any time of day to a desert level or an ice level, though. I think those are the worst levels, just in general. It's a switch. Press the switch. Oh look, we changed the water height. I've never seen this before in a game ever. Okay. So we can go over there, or we can go over here. Let's go over here. And get into a fight. And it looks like we're fighting some dog things. Let's see how well Lambda Burst works on them. Hopefully it kills them all. You disappoint me, Lambda Burst. You were supposed to kill all of them. Instead, Cupel had to do the job for you. How embarrassing for you. Oh. Well, that could have gone better, but... there we go, all the same. And Cupel does it again, even though he's the worst.
That was fun.
Alright. I'm not seeing a way to get into the water, although I think we just found one. Okay. It looks like we kind of went where we probably didn't want to go. Because water temples. The nice thing is you don't have to get into fights while you're underwater, I don't think. So, you know, small victories, I guess. Is there anything particularly interesting down here? It doesn't look like it. Just make sure there's no chests around here we're gonna miss. Nope. Looks like we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Then off we go this way. Up we go. I think ideally we're gonna try and have to go down one of these side paths of that room to try and get to like an external wall. So really you have to go through it once just to kind of map out the room. Or get incredibly lucky. I think the one we're looking for is the one on the far side of the room from where we currently are, though. Okay, well, might not kill it instantly, but Lambda Burst is still our best bet for thinning the herd. So let's do our best to do that thing. Yeah, it could be better damage, but given that most of our entire opponent team attacks that we have are basically fire-based, we might as well just use Lambda Burst. Counter attack? Nope. No counter. There we go. Ugh. And I am exhausted. I'm hoping though this will completely reset my sleep schedule. That's the hope. And we should be able to get back to it regularly tomorrow. That's what I would aspire to. Okay, I think this is the one we need to go down. Unless we get to listen to some nice harp music one way or the other. I think this is the one we needed. It was not. Okay. So we're looking for one that's kind of directly in the center of the room. So let's try that again. Just gotta wander all the way around. It's slow, it's not super interesting, but it's what we gotta do. Okay, so just gonna layer the two maps on top of each other. Where we need to go is roughly I think this one. So let's try this again. Yep, there we go. It only took all the attempts in the world, but we got there. Alright. Let's drop that. And there goes more water. Slowly flood the place. Where's that water coming from? Who knows? It's not from this room. I'm kind of reminded of the water temple from Tales of Symphonia as well. If I recall, that was sort of in a vaguely Mount Fuji XP as well. Oh man, I haven't played Tales of Symphonia in forever. I really should. It's another one of like the best RPGs ever. Oh. His hands just have like zippers on them for some reason. This cannot be watertight. I think we're done with this room. Alright. So what are we fighting this time? Oh, we're getting back attacked. By loopers. Oh, that's not good. Kind of appreciate the leopard print that thing's got, though. That's kind of stylish. Oh, slow attack animation. Ah, but we're getting another counter. That'll do it. Yeah, I agree. Vise's sleeve bolts are totally a design feature. Gotta admit, you know, someone put a lot of effort into like the characters and just their style in this game. I quite like it. I will still say forever that Gilder's got the nicest outfit, but... Come on, someone hit the looper, please. And now my cat wants out, because he's a cat. He doesn't know what he wants, other than just to make life hard for me. Alright. Well, things are dying. That's a plus. Yeah, and Venus heals. You know, the sad thing is, you see Fina in another outfit, like, right at the end of the game, and you never actually get to see her in it, and it's sad.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
I kind of love that her outfit sort of, like, has almost like a microchip design to it. Like, it's got those, like, electrical paths made of, like, gold inlay. That's kind of stylish. Why does Vise need belts to hold his sleeves on? That's one thing I've never understood. Like, just have sleeves. I get that that's a style thing, but it's weird. Yeah, Fina's whole dress is pretty great. I think the only character whose, like, outfit design might be lacking is Aika's. Aika's is a little bland, but, you know, it's functional for what it needs to do. Yeah, the goggle patch. To be fair, I think they do show it having some functional use very early on in the game. He uses it sort of like a spyglass sort of thing. Like, it has some sort of, like, magnification feature to it. But, yeah, the goggle patch is a little weird. Although, to be fair, Baiken did the same thing. So, you know. Maybe the goggle patch is just a thing somewhere in the world. Yeah, absolutely. Aika's outfit is totally perfect for her personality and character type, but it's just not very visually striking. Like, the only other character that I think is less visually striking maybe is Drachma. And that's just because he's a guy in a shirt, really. And to be fair, you're not really looking at his shirt, you're looking at his giant robot hand the entire time. Guilty Gear has just some amazing character designs. Not a big fan of how, like, not accessible the actual combat is for someone like me, but huge fan of the character designs. And the soundtrack. And everything involving Baiken in general. Because she's, like, the only character I can actually use. Man, I need to play more Guilty Gear. It's been a while. I think they just added crossplay for it, too. My brother was talking to me about it. Yeah. Well, I think Guilty Gear's a fun game. I just don't think it's terribly approachable. That's the big issue. Is like the newest one especially just it's very hard to pull off any special attacks with me. Whereas the previous one had a slightly more accessible control scheme. And then of course BlazBlue in general just has a stupidly easy control scheme for people who can't do special attacks. No, it really isn't approachable. Like, I've said this numerous times, and I don't want to, like, use it as a crutch or anything, but I have really bad hands. Like, I just have terrible muscle control in my hands. So, fighting games in general are very, very difficult for me, but BlazBlue, or Guilty Gear, rather, like, I just could not pull any special attacks off with any characters, really. Except for Baiken. Baiken has relatively easy moves, but, like, any of those special moves that require, like, a Z motion, I've never been able to use in any game. Like, even quarter circles are really hard for me. Which is why I especially, like, appreciate stuff like BlazBlue that has, like, hold buttons down to do special moves so that I can still do flashy things. But that's why Gotcha Force is my favorite fighting game of all time, you know? It's like, characters have a close attack, they've got a ranged attack, and they've got a special attack. And they might have a charge attack, but you don't have to put any extra inputs in. It's just B, and be close to someone, X, and then hold down attacks to do charges. It's easy. And I really appreciate that, and that's why it's the best fighting game ever made for me. It's a shame it never really caught on, though. That was a Capcom game, too. But damn if that's not one of the best GameCube games. This side of, well, this, or like Tales of Symphonia, Skies of Arcadia, Sonic Adventure, any number of GameCube games I could talk about, actually. See, every time I see a game try to go for easier inputs so that I can actually play it, all I ever see is, like, resistance from it. And it's typically people who, like, who want every fighting game ever to be an esport so it can't be easy because then anyone can do it. And it's like, well, it has no skill then, so it's easy and stuff. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, you could still argue that strategy is the key important thing to any of it. Or I could just point out that esports in general are just dumb. I don't know. I really want to play Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and the sad thing is, it was on sale last week, and I just didn't have money to buy it. I really wanted to try it. I have not played a Street Fighter game in forever, though, so I couldn't really talk about Street Fighter, but Skullgirls, man. I haven't thought about Skullgirls in forever. I played that on the PS3. And actually, more recently, I heard they have to completely change character. Because they violated the Geneva Convention. As a lot of games actually tend to do, and no one just seems to realize that. No, I thought I heard the Moonfish alarm, but I guess not. I don't know, but I've heard Grand Blue Fantasy's quite good. As a fighting game, anyway. I couldn't speak for the mobile thing. My phone can't play anything. No space. Although I do have an Odin now. I guess I could just, you know, do anything that's Android compatible. I still have to figure out how to set up bits of it, though. Because I'm not super well versed in Android stuff. And I'm still trying to figure out why Saturn emulation doesn't work quite right with it. But I think once my Odin gets up and running, I should be able to return to doing Saturn Day, which I'm excited about. And I've been able to play lots of Jet Set Radio, so that's good. Yeah, well, I think that's the thing. I think if you allow everyone to actually be able to play and enjoy the game, that's only going to make it better. I'm not saying you have to take away complicated inputs for the people who are used to them or who like them, but, you know, if you can't do it, you know, it would be nice to actually be able to do it. In fact, when I stopped playing fighting games in '96 with Virtua Fighter 2 because I had never won a single fighting game ever. And in fact, I just flat out thought I kind of hated fighting games. And it wasn't until I played Blaze Blue with its easy control scheme that I actually, you know, realized I actually do quite like fighting games. I just have to be able to actually be on an even playing field with someone. But that was the one thing I really disliked about that game, too, was, like, you could use that easy control scheme, but you couldn't actually play against anyone with it either. And I get that there is a sense of fairness to that, but at the same time, I don't know, it's like, you know, taking that away, suddenly it's not fair as well. It's not fair hard the other direction. So I imagine it would be difficult to justify completely taking away easy controls versus, like, just standard or hard controls, but at the same time, you know, I am all for making games more accessible to people. I mean, as a great counterpoint to why you need accessibility and stuff, about a year ago, I played this sort of like Resident Evil style game, and one of the puzzles in it required you to listen to a rhythm to something and then recreate it later on in the game, which not only meant that you had to have an ear for rhythm, and you had to be able to replicate, so you had to have a sense of rhythm as well as the memory to do it, but also you had to actually be able to hear. And I pointed this out, that not only is it a very frustrating puzzle that doesn't really work terribly well, but, like, if you can't hear, you can't progress through the game. There's no way to actually do it. And the funny thing is, there was, like, actual mechanics being misused in the game that could have stood in for that. Because, like, they poorly misused the rumble feature in that game, and they could have easily used that to sort of create a tactile input to simulate the equivalent of a sound. But never did. And that to me was very weird that they do that. Or rather, that they didn't do that. But yeah, just make your games more and more accessible. That's good. More accessibility is good. Don't be an elitist jerk about stuff, because you're not impressing anyone when you do. And you're really just, you know, barring more people who would like to, you know, enjoy a thing from actually doing it. Yeah, well, that's definitely the trick when it comes to fighting games, is adding more accessibility certainly makes it tough to balance, especially if you're going to use simplified control scheme versus a more complicated control scheme. Like, simply by virtue of the fact with a more complicated control scheme, it's going to take longer to input things. On average, anyway, just in terms of sheer number of button presses. And I'm not sure there's necessarily a right answer in how you should do it, but I think making games more accessible is always an important goal to work towards. And I've been pretty impressed. More and more I play games and I find that there's more accessibility options than ever. Like, I played this one game, it's like colorblind option, turn off seizures, which is nice because I'm photosensitive. There's There was like a deafness option. There was like 3 different blindness options. There was like if you can't do, because you've got muscle problems like I do, you can't do like quick time events. There was stuff like that. You know, I'm getting more and more impressed with how people are working around accessibility like that. I just wish it would be taken more and more as a standard across pretty much all games, really. And the sad thing is, that's probably one of the few things modern gaming I'm enjoying more and more about, because, you know, seeing where the games industry is going more and more, it's not good. Like, on a million different levels, it's not good, but I do appreciate that at least accessibility is getting more and more addressed. That's definitely a big plus in my book. Alright, let's go. Now, I think this chest over here has got a Sylvan Bane next to it, so that's going to be fun to deal with. Yeah, it definitely has taken way too long to get there, but it's nice that we're at least moving in that direction. But consistency is definitely going to be an important step. Okay, so magic, Sacralin. Yep, here we go. Alright, time to fight this guy now. Gonna smack you. Need the Increm on Vise. There we go. Focus and focus. Alright. Okay, well, he didn't use his explosion attack. That's a plus. That's... oh, just shy. By 1 point. Okay. Well, everyone just keep doing this, and hopefully he doesn't do his explosion for a second turn. That's how we're gonna do this. Yes, yes, counterattack. And there's his explosion. That's suboptimal. Okay, gotta throw Pirate's Wrath out there. And everyone just keep focusing. I hope Enrique can survive this. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you to stream to help your girlfriend get into gaming a little bit more. I definitely understand having accessibility issues, for sure. I've always had issues, but... And I think part of that's why I like RPGs more. They're a little bit slower paced, but... I've always just enjoyed having a good story and a proper adventure to go on, more than anything. But being able to pull off stuff like proper fighting games has never been something I could do, so, you know. The fact that games are now allowing more and more accessibility for people like your girlfriend and myself, you know, that's good. And it's very good that you're helping to get there as well, you know. Because I think everyone should be able to enjoy games, because I think there's probably a game out there for everyone, regardless of their taste. Provided they're, you know, willing to go out there and look for it. Oh yeah, getting one of those Microsoft adaptive controllers. I've seen those. Those look interesting. I really hope that works out for you and your girlfriend. You know, once life clears up some stuff, for sure. I would love to hear about that as it goes on. Oh, nice. I've never actually played D&D. I don't interact with people, so I've never had much of a chance to play D&D. I've tried painting like knockoff D&D figures as a bit of a way to help my hands a little bit, as like a sort of muscle therapy type of thing. Although I'm not very good, and I can't afford actual D&D figures, but that and building Gundams. Oh god, it's one of these creepy giant worm things. Oh, I hate these things. Alright, Lambda Burst. I think Enrique can survive another turn.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Alright, what do we got? We have... Oh, that did very little to anything. Oh, that's concerning. I don't like these things. Alright, well there's some damage at least. It might be worth investing to a Rain of Swords on these things. Unfortunately, I think that's 14, yeah. Okay, well everyone just focus on the big creepy worm thing. Yeah, Reaper miniatures are what I've been using a little bit. I've painted up a couple of those, as well as like a few like no-name super off-brand things I bought from like, you know, some third world nation many years ago. But it sucks that, like, you know, like the official like proper D&D things or like the Warhammer things just cost the absolute fortune that they do. Because they're not really, like, that different or anything, but they... Sometimes you're looking for something specific, and, like, the second-party stuff just doesn't have, like, the exact design you're looking for. And you could always try to 3D print something, I suppose, but as someone who tried to buy a 3D printer last year, I went through 4 of those and couldn't get one to work properly, so... You know, I'm not super... Hey, Reslim, nice. That's gonna be useful. I just could not, for the life of me, get a 3D printer to actually properly work, so that's not really a super affordable option to a regular person, and I have no money either, so... Yeah. Well, I think I did okay with my first 1 or 2 figures. I think, anyway, but, like, I'll just find that I try to do something, but my hands just don't do it right, and then, like, the whole thing gets wrecked. I'm gonna run just because I hate these stupid worms. They've got too much health. I can't run. Oh, shoot. Well, I've seen 3D printers be able to actually print, it's just... And print with decent detail for them. The problem is that none of the ones I bought actually work properly. Like, the first one I bought,
Retreat!
I turned it on, and the first thing I smelled is the last thing you want to smell with high-end electronics, and that is an electrical fire. And then the second one I bought, like, the whole frame was bent. So it wouldn't print straight, it would print like at a weird angle further back you'd go. And like the third one I got, it didn't actually heat up in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, like I bought 4 different 3D printers and none of them worked. And that was all the money in the world to me. And the most frustrating thing of all is I bought that expressly because I wanted to make a specific birthday present for my brother. And I couldn't do it. And that was so frustrating to me. And there were so many things I would have liked to have printed myself. Like, I found so many files of things I wanted to print for myself, and it's just... Well, I can't do any of this. And there goes all the money I had to my name. I don't know, so, you know, until 3D printers actually get good and affordable, I guess I'm gonna stick to building Gundams. And even then, that's really expensive for me too, so I guess I need my channel to get far more successful so I can actually afford to keep doing that. Yeah, I actually read that as, damn, as well. You know, it reminds me, though, when I was in high school, I went to the computer lab a lot, because I did 3D design as part of my own personal study for game development. And for some reason, in my computer room, there was a poster that had, like, this giant, like, 3-paragraph structure that was all about how the human brain was able to completely read and perceive anything, provided that most of the letters were in the right order, but you could misspell things or have some letters out of order and your brain could still read it properly. And it proved that by having no word spelled properly on it. And it was like legitimately 3 paragraphs just explaining how the brain did this. It was so weird that the brain just sort of fills in the gaps for like misspellings and just weird things that just aren't quite right. The human brain is weird like that. Alright, well, Vise is going to get some silver magic soon. Hopefully we're going to have enough for the guy we're trying to recruit later on. Okay. I guess we're going down now. It's very slow. And I'm out of water. Okay, so what's down here? Nothing. Well, that's the problem is I honestly can't really be in a room with other people in any real capacity. Like, I have, like, really bad anxiety attacks when it comes to people or even just noise. Even just listening to, like, a radio with someone on it is enough to send me into really, like, full-on panic attacks. So, yeah, while I have an interest in stuff like D&D, I just fundamentally don't think I could ever really play it. Plus, there's just the whole fact I've always just sort of been nebulously kind of odd to other people. Again, it's just, I'm on the spectrum. I've always sort of been treated as an other from the start, so, you know. It's hard to find anyone who just wants to hang out or talk to me, and to be fair, part of that's just that I have trouble interacting and understanding how people interact in general. But I do have quite a fascination with stuff like D&D and the like. No, I definitely want to catch the stupid... There. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a game about communication and trying to sort of write your own story with the people around you. I get that, so it would be hard for me on a lot of levels, I think. But maybe someday. I don't know, I also just in general don't have friends, so... Oh, I feel the cupel alert. But maybe someday I'll get a chance to do so. That's gonna make us all fall asleep. It's gonna do it. Oh, no, it just silenced us. That's fine, then. No one's bothered by being silenced. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, you know, old forum style stuff would be a little bit easier. Wow, everyone is muted right now. And that's fine, but you could have done so much more, little sea urchin thingamabobs, and you didn't.
That was fun.
Alright. Oh, are we gonna get some more silver magic before this dungeon is done? Let's find out. That's not the button I wanted. This is the button I wanted. Feed chams. Get new cham form for Cupel. Nope, still Cutlass. That looks like the way we want to go, so what's the other route? Ha! Treasure chest. Alright. More of these guys. Okie doke. Well, that's not too big of an issue.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burn!
I'm just gonna burn them all to oblivion. That is... well, could have done more, but that'll work. The question is, can the remaining two take out this other guy? Yes, I believe they can. Well done.
That was fun.
Oop. 15 more points. Got a moonberry. Not useful to me at all, but I do want to get as many treasure chests as I can find. Actually, I'm curious. Nope, we're still Vise the Valiant. Interesting. So I'm guessing it's either when we're done Yafutoma or when we're done this area. Oh no, it's loopers. Okay, everyone dogpile the loopers.
Over there.
Miss. Aha! You got countered. Can't dodge that. And you can't dodge a crit, so you're dead. Alright. Making progress. That's a little concerning. But you're dead? Or you should be. I think you survived with like 1 health. That's a magic pixel right there. Alright, well that's some damage, but we're okay. I'd prefer you not do that, though. Already got hit by that once. Also, less flashing lights would be good, thank you. Oh, good crit. Can't feel bad about that. There you go. Ooh. Could deal with more damage, though. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I've always sort of assumed I've never been properly diagnosed myself. I've been trying for a while now, but, like, there's literally one doctor in my town that actually is capable of diagnosing, and they're not taking on patients, so I'm just sort of stuck in limbo. The frustrating thing is I'm trying to get properly diagnosed because I might actually be able to get some sort of, like, government support so that I can actually, like, get a little bit more freedom in my life. That's something I'd like to do, but, you know, it's hard. Okay, I think we're gonna try, because I think these are just mini-boss guys. We're gonna try boss fighting strats and just build up Pirate's Wrath. But yeah, I've got severe sensitivity in terms of just pretty much all my senses. I spent, up until I had to start, like, talking for my job, I was actually a mute. You know, I have done a lot of stuff to try and, you know, make my channel work in spite of myself. And hopefully it will actually end up paying off sometime. That would be nice, but, you know, I'm just doing the best I can with what I have in this world and making a go of it. But I've had people just walk up and pretty much assume that I am, and I could totally see it. And the fact is, I've pretty much, it's kind of been confirmed. Even if it's not, like, been officially diagnosed, I've had people who are vaguely in the realm of having proper credentials pretty much just saying, yeah, you're pretty much there. Holy crap, we are entirely, that's not good. Okay, how are we fixing this problem? Curia Crystal. That sounds good. Curia Crystal on Enrique.
Let's try this.
Yeah. In my case, no one ever really just bothered to listen to me.
Let's try this.
When I told them something was going on and stuff, I was just sort of always just nebulously sort of othered. And that's just... Oh, come on! How I've sort of had to live my life. And it's only now as an adult that I'm actually trying to do something about it, because I might actually be able to, you know, make my life better after all this. If I can actually get the proper official diagnosis for it, anyway. Do I have something that can... not really. Shoot. I got plenty of Curia Crystals.
Let's try this.
I don't know, to be fair, you know, I would still be a mute to this day if pretty much my life's work wasn't destroyed and this was what I was forced to do in order to try and be successful. This is ultimately all I have, and I've got to make it work because I just don't have any sort of talent or passion for anything else. Okay, we can't currently use Prophecy because we actually have characters that are currently petrified. Unfortunately, Prophecy can only be used if everyone's okay, but we'll use Blue Rogues for once. So you get to see the custom attack.
This is what I paid
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So these are all the Blue Rogues we've recruited into our active party. And about half of those healed us. The other half did damage to the enemy. Blue Rogues is interesting like that. It's the other super attack you've got. Oh, and we got Reslim and a Gem of Fluidity. I'm not sure what that does. It's a neat mechanic, but it's not very powerful. It's always functionally worse than good old Prophecy. In fact, I think I've said this before, but the first time I played this game, I couldn't use Prophecy. For some reason, it just wouldn't unlock. Gem of Fluidity. Protects against stone. Well, that would have been useful in that fight. but yeah, I don't know. I've always had a dream, I've always tried to work towards it, and you know, it wasn't until a flood destroyed my entire life and all the work I'd put on into this before I could even walk that, you know, I started doing this. And I started doing this because it was the only way I could have my dream, is just to try and follow my passion. Problem is I've had so many roadblocks along my way, and even without them, you know, it's my entire job is basically predicated on me being popular and people wanting to go out of their way to try and support what I do, and it's just, it's hard. I mean, it doesn't help that the entire business model is I give away everything I do for free and hope I get support, but, you know, I don't consider myself a businessman. I'm an artist. I'm someone who does what makes him happy, and hopefully it'll eventually work out, because I desperately need it to. Yeah, I think, well, that's the weird thing. It was really well and truly broken when I did that. Like, I've been constantly going back and forth to my like, character menu this playthrough, this particular day, because I keep wanting to look at Vise's title, because, spoilers, but sometime around here, you get a title that kind of throws you into a negative status. And that apparently, like, locks you out of a bunch of, like, side content. And the thing is, I don't know if it's tied into prophecy. I don't think it is. Like, I've never seen anyone seem to think it was the issue. I've never run into anyone who never had access to prophecy like I did. But I know that I couldn't use prophecy. I knew I was in a negative status that wouldn't allow me to do any of the side content. But I also knew that something was weird because it wouldn't allow me access to the thing that would put me in a positive status to get all that stuff back either. So I just had to play the entire game without access to any of, like, the side content, bonus quests, or like, the best moves in the game. The first time I played this game, it was just weird, and I have no idea what caused it. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair, Looper. That's really not fair, Looper.
That wasn't so bad.
No, I didn't sequence break in any way, shape, or form as far as I can tell. The only thing I can think, is that I had somehow screwed up Vise's, like, his pirate rating so badly that the game just assumed that it would be impossible for me to ever go into a positive state again, so it just locked all that stuff off permanently. That's the only thing I can think. But even so, that should not have affected prophecy. And hell, the only reason I even knew prophecy existed was the boss of this dungeon. If you read a guide, the first thing it tells you is just use prophecy on it. This is like the first time you should be able to use prophecy on it. And it's like, I don't know what prophecy is, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I had to, like, Google what is prophecy. Or I think that was back when you used Ask Jeeves or something like that. But it's like, you know, I had to try and, like, figure out what the hell prophecy was and how to use it. It's like, oh, I just don't have access to it, even though I should be able to. Well, that's great. So I don't know what happened. It was weird. And I'm gonna get some water, because I've run out of it. But yeah, the first time I played Skies of Arcadia, I got like massively screwed over. I had no access to any of the best moves. I had no access to any of the fun bonus content. It was just a very peculiar thing. Holy crap, you can use the L and R buttons to rotate the camera in combat. I have never seen this before. That's interesting. But yeah, I've never seen anyone run into that problem ever before. And I've tried to replicate it, and I've never been able to do it, and I have no idea what happened. But that's also why I'm constantly going back to the menu and looking at Vize's stats, because I'm curious and scared that it's going to happen. Like, suddenly I'm just not going to have access to Prophecy anymore. Suddenly I'm just going to lose, like, all the best attacks. Suddenly, I'm going to have zero access to any of the fun stuff. And we're just going to have to muddle our way through the end of the game and just skip all the cool bits. It's only ever happened to me once, but I worry that it's going to happen again. And down we go. I think we're getting close to the boss. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's pretty much ahead of us. But yeah, I have no idea what caused that. And it's really quite strange. Save point, so you know a boss is coming up. Alright. And down we go. This is quite cool. It reminds me of the first boss of Anachronox a little bit. Just in the fact it was a giant round room with a big monster in the middle of it. Now I want to play Anachronox again. That game was fun. Alright, here we go. This is the boss. It's a big turtle. And I think it has like a defensive move that basically makes it immune to everything except like Prophecy. If I remember offhand, that's why this guy's kind of vaguely annoying. I'm gonna use, actually, Vize, you focus. Ica, Increm, Vize, focus, focus. That's what we're gonna do. So let's do this. Alright, and that should give us Pirate's Wrath this turn. Oh, Fina. Alright, Pirate's Wrath. And we'll just keep focusing, I guess. That's our new strategy. Yep, this is the move that makes this guy annoying. He suddenly turns into Metal Mario Turtle thing. Alright, keep doing that. Let's see what kind of damage this does. Okay, Mr. Steelskin, what do you got? 0 damage. Yep. Yep, this guy kind of sucks to fight. And I don't have enough for another Pirate's Wrath, so we're going to spend this turn doing this, I guess. I think he can only do that every other turn, though, so as long as we're careful with that and we know the rhythm. This would actually be beneficial to probably end up prophesying him to death. You didn't lose any health, dude. You didn't need to heal. Screw it. Focus, 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 focus. Yeah, so I think he steel skins every other turn. So, next turn's prophecy. But he's basically just a giant wall. Now imagine having to fight this guy without super anime attack. This is a thing I had to deal with. Okay, still have access to prophecy. So that's a plus.
We call forth the power of the ancients.
To battle our foe.
And since it takes 2 turns to actually like attack him, you might as well use prophecy. And there's about not quite a third of his health anyway. Just keep focusing. He's probably gonna heal. Let's see what he's got. Alright, 500 damage, that's not bad. It's definitely a very JRPG attack. Oh, nope, he's got an offensive option. Yeah, I remember that move. That's why I dislike this fight. Okay. You use Pirate's Wrath. Aika, you use... I think you've got Sacrum Crystals. You use Sacrum Crystal as well. And you focus. And of course you Steel Skinned. Ah. Yeah, he's a wall and he can basically hit your entire team at once. This guy sucks. And just skip that because it's going to do 0 damage. There's no point in animating if it's going to be useless.
Try this.
Alright, just keep focusing up, buddy. We're not going to have enough. Oh, 1 point short. Alright, fine. We'll do it this way. Everyone focus up. This boss is effectively basically just a DPS check. Just do a lot of damage before I can heal and you're good. I like that he can just use a critical hit. Not a big fan of that, not gonna lie. Actually, Vise, you're gonna attack. Aika, you're going to attack. Fina, you're going to Curia Crystal, Enrique.
Here goes.
And hopefully that'll let us prophecy.
Let's try this.
Now, being petrified will prevent prophecy, but I can assure you the first time I played this and couldn't use prophecy, I was not petrified in any shape or form, or knocked out, or poisoned, or anything. It was just that ability was locked out that entire playthrough. God, that's annoying. Okay. Okay. See, the thing is, I don't know if he's going to steal skin. I'd feel more comfortable making sure he does that before I pull off anything fancy. Because this is the fight we're taking part in. A fight where we can't do anything.
Here goes.
This fight. There it is. Let's go again.
In dire need.
Just gonna have to keep prophesying, I guess. This isn't even the longest attack in the game. It's like the longest one we get, but there's an enemy that has an attack that I think is something like 42 seconds long. And it's arguably more anime than prophecy. Somehow. Just gonna keep focusing, because I think he's gonna steal skin. No, he's not. The problem is that means next turn he could. It's better just sit here and wait. Because this fight is just exactly what it is. Wevlin. Oh, that sucked. Just gonna hope he uses steel skin. But I think he gets initiative when he does that, so he's not doing that this turn, which means we gotta waste next turn as well. Not a great situation to be in. But it's better to play it safe, I guess. Okay. Was not expecting that. Skirt. Steel skin this. I'm sick of this fight. Let's end it. There you go. Stupid turtle that has nothing to do with anything that was somehow a boss is now dead.
We did it!
Hooray! Well, we all got a level at least. And Fina's gonna get some silver magic soon. And also Moonlight Robe, which I think prevents petrification. Hooray. Ah. Yeah, we'll give that to Fina. Just 'cause. Really? And there's the blue crystal. Time to celebrate with friendship, secret handshake, high five, my Bob. Except now we're doing a three-way one with Fina, which I think we only get to see like twice in the game. Because now we're real friends. Yay! What's up, Internet? We are back with the single greatest PS2 game of all time. Steambot Chronicles with my gigantic masked robot of awesomeness. We're pretty close to the end of this game from what I remember, but there's still a couple more side quests I'd like to do before then. So I think what we'll do today is try and knock out the last 2 or 3 side quests that really interest me. And then I guess next time we will move on towards trying to beat the game, I guess. But we've already got the ultimate gun on our Trotmobile, as well as our big spiky ball, which we've had for most of the game. But now we've got the big awesome mask that makes me happy. But the story behind it makes me sad, so that's kind of sad. Either way, let's go to... Where is the City Motors? Because I think we need to... right now my goal is to try and do the Pablo quest and finish that off. And if I recall, we need to give him a ride again. So we should probably swap in and get the carriage plate for our back. Or frame, rather, not plate. Plate is the thing I customized. Alright, replace frame. Back frames. We want the carriage. Okay. Now I gotta remember where the hell we have to go to find Pablo, because I think he goes on a quest. Oh, let's park again, because I'm not sure if he's still in the back alley or if he's... if he is advanced to his thing yet or not. Park Trotmobile. Because if he isn't... if he's still back here, I think we have to pass a day or two. But we'll take a look. Gotta go this way. Man, I really feel bad about the whole thing involving getting that mask, but... you can't tell me that the mask isn't awesome on my mech. Oh... poor Pablo, the artist in a funk. I believe that you didn't sell counterfeits. That doesn't seem like a Pablo thing to do. Unfortunately, no one else seems to. Also, I got a tip, and I'm sorry, I can't remember who you are off the top of my head because I've got the memory of a goldfish. Someone on my YouTube videos commented that if you hold down either L2, R2, or rather, yeah, L2, R2, or L1, R1. What is my brain trying to say? L1, L2, or R1 and R2, you can speed up your Trotmobile in towns. Now, I don't know if that's true, and I've had this game forever, but as I've constantly pointed out, there's still so much to this game I swear I've never seen before, or I've just flat out forgotten. So, who knows if that's true? I'd like to test that out. But the bigger issue is mostly just waiting for traffic, so even if you can speed up your Trotmobile, unless it actually, like, speeds up the entirety of the flow of time so you don't have to sit at red lights forever, I'm not sure how effectively useful that's going to be, but you know what? Being able to move faster, that's always appreciated. Okay, so let's pass the day and see if we can move on with our lives, or rather Pablo's life, because that's kind of our goal right now. Sleep till morning with Lobster, because we don't want to starve to death. I mean, I don't care one way or the other. Vanilla might, though. Actually, speaking of, I have not eaten in probably a day and a half. I should probably do that when this is done. I just kind of forget to do that a lot. I don't know. Alright. So let's see if Pablo's still there, because I think it's just a matter of talking to him while he's in the sort of dumpish area, and then passing a day or two, and I think that makes him move on, and then we have to like haul him around one more place, and then there's only a few more steps after that, because the whole plot of his adventure sort of goes in parallel with ours, as like every step of the way we make some progress towards the end. There's like a small chunk of his story that gets told, if you're paying attention and you interact with them anyway. So, I think we're at the point where we can finish his quest, because again, we're pretty close to the end, I think. Doesn't look like he's there anymore. But, you know, it's better to get up and close just to make sure. I would love to be able to do something with this poor bizarre robot that's just sitting here, because it's so different from everything else in the game. Either way, let's go. I believe where we need to go next for Pablo's quest is the waterfall area, I think. So let's hop into our trot and kind of go in that general area, because I believe that's sort of in the vague direction of where he lived, and he kind of wants to get back to his roots, I think is sort of where he's going right now. Just to sort of snap him out of a funk. Okay, so yeah, that's normal speed, L2, R2. To be fair, that's significantly faster. So, good on you, person whose name I can't remember, I apologize. That is significantly better. Now the question is, does that speed up red lights? Because if it does, Why is this not the default? That's the next question. Just why? No, we're still sitting here waiting. That does feel a little bit faster. But man, it still sucks. Man, that sucks. Okay. So onwards to Marley Falls. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't think it's Martlet. I think that's supposed to be vaguely French sounding. So I would think it would be Marley. Okay, and Shrike River. The waterfall, which is the largest in the country, feeds Shrike River from water from Lake Luminoso. Unfortunately, it's a one-way trip, so if you're there, you're kind of stuck. Pablo! Oh no, he's now heartbroken, artist Pablo. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Pablo in the brown. Like, I think part of what makes his character so immediately identifiable is the sort of puke green outfit he wore. Now he's just some guy. And I think that's his house right up there. And to be fair, I forget that place is there often. I mean, we've walked past that at least 3 times in this playthrough, and I don't think we've ever actually seen it, because it's kind of hidden behind a blind corner. I think Pablo really needed our help, aside from the fact that he's concerningly depressed. You know, credit where credit's due. I respect and understand where you're at, Pablo. As someone who has to deal with depression quite a lot. And whose only tactic for dealing with that is just, you know, deal with it. You know, but I think the Gorgon would have probably smashed him into pudding had we not helped. So helping him was probably the right thing to do here. So let's park and we got some UR. I didn't even need the UR. I didn't even want the UR. I just wanted to help my buddy Pablo out. We've been in our adventures together from the start. I like that spiky hand. And kind of the feet. I do like these farming trotmobiles, even if they're completely useless. Is there anything around here? Because genuinely, I forget this place even exists. Hey, cultivation farmer. Okay, so we can stock dye and presumably sell that somewhere else. I would think you'd want to take that to the silk mill. Oh no. I'm surprised none of these people are like identified as Pablo's parents. I hope so. I'm worried about him. It's a painting of a waterfall. Seems to indicate Pablo's triumph over conformity. Well, that's good. Respect there. I mean, I'm trying to do the same thing. Not quite as successfully, but seeing where Pablo's at right now, I'm not significantly in a different position. Although Pablo's now just sort of disappeared. So I'm thinking what we need to do now is just go back to town, rest for a day, and come back and check in with Pablo. So I think that's what we're going to do. Because we're not done with Pablo yet. In fact, we've got quite a bit of wandering around left to do before we're done with Pablo. Okay, so let's go back to Happy Garland. There's still, I think, 1 or 2 other things I'd like to do after the Pablo quest. I don't think they're terribly long quests, but they are extra quests we can do. So we'll deal with that after we're done with Pablo, but, you know, one thing at a time. Now, let's see, we want the Lobster Inn. I'll point out, at no point on this UI does it say anywhere that you can speed this up. And again, the fact that you can, why that's not the default, I don't understand. That's confusing. But, yeah, once again, huge thank you to the person who pointed that out, because I never knew about this. It's still slow, but, you know, it's nice that you can speed it up. It's a shame that that doesn't really remove all the red lights and the having to stop and crap, but, you know, Park Drop Mobile. Alright, so let's go back to the Lobster Inn. Go in some lobster.
Welcome.
Hopefully Vanilla's not allergic to some shellfish, because that would suck. Hey, the Globetrotters are practicing. You know, it's really weird when you think about it. You kind of get abducted by this band, and you have to chauffeur them around for, like, half the game. You then get abducted by the band to play 2 sets. Then you have to deal with a hostage crisis involving them. And then you kind of just don't deal with them ever again. And it's weird because these are supposed to be like Vanilla's only friends. So it's kind of weird that he's really just sort of their chauffeur and then nothing. It's... I feel like they need a bigger part in the story than what they got. Like, we're not done with the story, and there's more, but, like, it feels like the whole core of the band thing, we've already kind of dealt with the majority of that. And very little actually came of it. Alright, I go to Marley Falls again. Superpowered mech, go! Get out of my way, I have a Gatling gun and I'm not afraid to use it. And I'm itching for an excuse to. Because the fact is, it's kind of one of the coolest weapons in the game. It doesn't look that great mounted on my arm. But that's usually because your weapons are mounted on your upper arm, not your lower arm, and they're bigger looking. This looks a little wonkily balanced in terms of the physicality of it compared to the other weapons. Like, I think if they just sort of gave it a longer, like, back chunk and then just mounted it to the upper arm, it would have looked fine. But the fact that it's mounted to the forearm as opposed to the upper arm, and it's just a little smaller looking, it's weird. I'm curious about something. I've never tested it, really. This mask on our mech has a cow catcher on it, yeah? I don't think that actually gives us an attack rating, but it'd be interesting to try. You're some guy, aren't you? Dr. Zimmerman. You know, screw it. We're in the area. Let's just drop him off the caverns anyway. Why not? But first we'll plow into this Gorgon and see if we can do some damage by plowing into him. Huh. Yeah. It actually has an attack rating. It's not much of one, but I think that's pretty standard for an attack rating. I'm just gonna freaking machine gun you now. Because I can. Because I want to. I love that Gatling arm so much. Oh, it's such a pain to get, but damn if it's not one of the coolest weapons in the game. It's a shame the other one of the coolest weapons in the game you can't even, like, really get. Oh, hey. Neat. I don't remember this enemy. I think he only shows up if you go this way, like, against the flow of Marley Falls, but, like, you never do, really. This is a very neat thing to run into. Well, you're dead. Oh, can I just... Okay. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Iron Rat. That's not a terribly impressive name. Whoa, let's not fall off this little bridgey area. Oh god, they're gonna attack Happy Garland. We actually have to do something about that. Okay, that's dealt with. Oh god, you have to shoot the thing! Done. that Gatling gun does kind of completely wreck shit. Alright. Boop. You know, I kind of wish you could just leave the wreck of that there. You probably can. But, like, I would love to be able to get the money off that, but also just, you know, leave a giant chunk of a wreck there, like the killer elephant's giant elephant. Like, those legs are always just going to permanently be in the middle of Egret Brook. I feel like Dr. Zimmerman's actually an important character, but I can't tell you what he has to do with anything. But the fact that he's just a named passenger instead of just sort of a generic, you know, passenger man guy, that makes me think he's probably important, but I couldn't tell you why. Alright. Gonna go up here and check on our buddy Pablo. Da-doo-doo. Alright. I don't care about your die, good sir. I care about your son. Which is more than you seem to. How's Pablo doing? Alright, well. Oh, he's here now. Pablo, you exist with permanence in this world now. He ended up sketching something new. Let's buy it. Painting home. Very cheap. Let's buy it. I would love to come back and hang out with you, Pablo. Let's talk to him again. Alright, cool. Cool. I think we have to come back again and hang out with him. But I think like the next trigger to make stuff happen was to buy that painting. So, back to Happy Garland. I don't know why he wasn't there the first time. That was a little strange. I think that was probably just a we need to reload the area sort of situation. But who knows. Let's stop here and just refuel. Just because we're out of ammo, really. Alright, so let's go. And make our way back to the Lobster Inn. We also got to get back to New Haven for one small thing. Which, you know, similarly to how I was sort of lamenting how little you actually do anything as an actual band member of the Globetrotters, New Haven really doesn't have all that much going on for it. And this game only has like 3 towns. Really, it's just sort of a set piece for that party, and then that's kind of it, really. I don't know, comparatively to, like, even Nephroburg, you know, you only go back there once or twice, at least in the early game. But that feels like there's significantly more going on with it than New Haven. And I mean, this is literally a hub, so we come back here to Happy Garland a fair bit.
Welcome.
I don't know, I guess what I'm lamenting is that there's just not more Steambot Chronicles, which has been my problem from the start. It's an amazing game. It's the best PS2 game. Why has there not been a proper sequel? And part of that is, once again, it's an IRAM game, which means it was low print and kind of high demand and didn't sell terribly well. And then, of course, the other part being it's an IRAM game, and they kind of wiped every chunk of their IP off the planet to make pachinko machines, which is the real depressing thing about all this. All we got was this, a weird spin-off that wasn't even really a sequel, and a really ugly version of Blockus with the Trotmobile's characters plastered all over it. So, I mean, if you ever want to play Blockus with some really ugly versions of the Steambot characters, I guess you can do that, but why would you want to? When you could be playing Steambot, which to me makes a lot more sense. But I don't know, this is one of my favorite games. Onwards! Okay, so I think, if I recall, we've kind of done all the actual fairing of Pablo. Like, I'm not going to get rid of the back part yet, but I think we've kind of gotten rid of all the fairing we need right now. Okay. So let's go back to the Marley Falls. Because I think we're pretty close to where we need to go for some stuff and finish up this quest. I think there's still 2 or 3 more like steps to it, but we're getting close to the end of this. I'm actually thoroughly impressed this thing actually has an attack rating, the Cowcatcher. Like, I want it because, you know, I like masks. And putting a mask on your neck, come on. That's just awesome. But the fact that it actually does have an attack, that's unexpected, but pretty cool, I think. Alright, so Park. Let's go check in with the mother again, because the father is useless. And Pablo's gone. He just up and left out of nowhere. Yeah, he does that. I've been noticing that my entire playthrough. Said someplace he had to visit again. Oh, well, he's feeling better. That's good. That's good. Pulling yourself out of depression, speaking from experience, is very hard. You know, I'm kind of dealing with some of that right now myself, but, you know, being able to do that, that's a very impressive thing to do. It's also very hard to do. Alright, so let's go to the Oasis. I don't think we need to ferry anyone around anymore, but just in case, I'll keep the carriage on until we're done with Pablo. Since we gotta go to the Oasis, should we swing by Nephroberg? I kinda want to. Kinda want to do that. In fact, I think we kinda have to go back that way anyway for something else. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to New Haven and knock that bird out, so we don't have to take an extra long route to do stuff. Because we're gonna have to swing back by Nephroberg to do something anyway. Like, I think ultimately when we're done Pablo's quest, we're gonna be back in Marley Falls again. But we need to go back to Nephroberg for a couple of things. And one of the things we can do to improve some stuff is to go to New Haven and pick something up. The thing that really bugs me is I'd like to finish off that orphanage quest, but I cannot for the life of me remember where to get the seeds. Like, I swear it was at that honey farm that I keep forgetting exists. But, like, I've talked to everyone there and nothing's happened, so I don't know. Unless there's something else to trigger to make that better. I don't know. But what I do know is my mech with a giant mask on it looks awesome. Yeah. I like my giant mech mask. My giant mech mask. That's the words I was thinking of. Thanks, brain. My masked mech. There we go. Let's go to Skylark Farms. Unless maybe the seeds are at Skylark Farms. Maybe? We could swing by. I guess it's on the way, sure. I mean, they have crops more than flowers, but crops do flower before they, you know, crop. Where are you going? I'm in the area. I don't need money, but where are you going, Adrian? Oh, you're going to Marley Caverns. No. If you wanted to go to New Haven or the farm on the way, sure, but you want me to go someplace that's completely disconnected from this area. Yeah, no. Not gonna bother. So let's go to Skylark Farms, see if we can pick up the seeds there, I guess. I'm so sad right now. I'm trying to grow watermelons, and it's been flooding really bad. Also, like, if this stream cuts, you know, we lost power because lightning. That's been happening a lot lately, too. But it's been flooding really bad here, and I think my watermelons are kind of dead. And this is an area where watermelons don't grow normally anyway, so I've been having a real pain trying to get them to grow. And I think part of the problem is just I didn't let them, like, season properly. That's kind of neat. I don't think I've ever let these guys be alive to see them just wander around while I was in town. This is not something I've ever seen. There we go. That's like, what, 27 things I've never seen while I played this game? I do not have an active counter. I'm going to say that's what it was. As can Trotmobiles, if, you know, those two crazy guys are to be believed. Hopefully they do make a flying Trotmobile. You, sir, do you have seeds? I need seeds. I will buy them. Hey, you can sell your wheat. No, I just need flower seeds. If you've got any, I'll take them, but I don't need wheat. You, sir, do you have flower seeds? Well, I've dealt with Dudley, which I guess was one of your big issues. Do you have flower seeds? Hire some defense or something, or you know, just teach one of your farmhands to be an ultimate Trotmobile pilot like me, and you'll be good. Let's see. Okay, I'll ask her. I'll do that right now. I mean, I've got a carriage. I can take her, I guess. I forgot about this. It is dangerous, but at the same time, you know, that's what she wants to do. You should respect that. Hello. What do you think of Joseph? Why do you like the city so much? Okay, let's try and convince the father. Sure, why not? You need to understand her feelings. Well. Saying selfish is not necessarily right, but you kinda are. Alright, well, I'll swing back on the way back. Are you Joseph? Learn to pilot Trotmobiles. Because it's boring out here, that's why. Pay attention, Joseph. We just talked to her about this. What's in here? I'm sure I've been here before, but let's just do a quick little peek around. Climb up here. There's nothing over here. Ah, there's a chest though, and we opened it. Because we're just that good at exploring. Alright. So let's get out of here. And go to New Haven. Because we gotta go pick up a thing for another side quest. And I guess we'll stay the night over there. Just to advance this nonsense. I hadn't planned on doing this. I kind of forgot this existed. Well, you know, more stuff to do! Hooray. Rocket feet, take me away! Okay. I wonder if we can talk to that guy and tell him that his motor's being used to power a guitar now. Your little motor is being used to power a guitar now, by the way. Well, I did. Now you have an electric guitar. It's not as exciting as that sounds, though. Where do you want to go? Alcazar to Condor? That's freaking no. I mean, I have to go there to help Pablo, but I'm not carrying you halfway around the world, kid. I'm sorry. Respect that you got a friend out there. I cannot be asked. Okay, so let's go to the arena, which is where we need to go next. I do like that giant ship in the background. That's... You know, the game got ships right. It's a shame we don't really use them, but, you know, the ships do look quite nice in this game. Heck yes. Alright, so... Next, we have to go talk to Don Pacini. From what I remember. Just to pick something up that we missed. Also, once again, hot pink on black. That is a sexy dropmobile. Okay. Go, 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 go. Got to go talk to the Don. And see how our new dropmobile pilot in training is doing. I think this is the only one of the orphans you really ever need to catch up with, or there's any benefit to. Let's talk to the kid. How you doing, kid? Get back here. You're too excited. I will absolutely do that, Hyperactive Boy Rick, because I'm the UTC champion, and I don't say no to a fight. But you better come at me or strong. And now I've got the film reel too, which I do believe is every film reel for the good old Nephroburg Theater. Yes, because you go to a bar to buy stock in wine so that you can sell it to another place and not, you know, drink it. Alright. Well, either way, we just came here just so that we could get that film reel. Alright. So I think we can crash here. So we'll do that thing. Hello, this guy. You're gonna be a bad trot pilot, I'm gonna tell you, if that's the logic you're going with. What about you, Bernard the hot-blooded cop? It's a nice looking trotmobile. He's got, I think that's a pile bunker. Or maybe that's a Tonfa. And again, just hot pink on black. It's a good color scheme. And Miguel the Sailor Man. He's here to make money so that Cibolette can have a ship again. Respect that he's trying. Repair, rest, refill. Let's give my Trotmobile all the Trotmobile food it needs, and let's give me all the sleep food I need. Because the fact is, I'm stuck here until tomorrow to do that other quest. Alright, so let's board our trot. I think Vanilla's probably starving to death right now. So we might have to deal with that, and we'll go see what that farm girl's up to, because I think we have to follow up on that. Alright, so we want to go to Skylark Farms exit. It's the only exit in this place. It's a port town. Go to Happy Garland. Well, actually, I'm going to Skylark Farms, but Happy Garland will be a happy accident to get to, one way or the other. Alright, exit Skylark Farms. Let's continue with that line of thought, because that's where we need to go. Alright. Largest agricultural area in the country, and yet we cannot find seeds here. Which tells me that as an agricultural superpower for the country, it's doing its job rather badly. Alright, so let's go check in with that farm again. And see how the little lady of the farm's doing. See if she needs a ride somewhere, just because we can, really. Oh god, Vanilla, you're starving to death. Let's do something about that. Let's not eat moldy bread. Gouda cheese. And some lemons. There we go. I don't know if lemons pair well with cheese, but Vanilla seems happy. Aloe decides she wanted to live in the city if that's what she really wants. Well, I convinced them. Stay away from New Haven. Aw, well that's good. I would have suggested Nephroburg, you know. Like, stay away from New Haven. That place is actually genuinely dangerous, and there's some scary stuff in Happy Garland, but, you know, Nephroburg's a relatively safe place. Except for the killer elephants, and I'm in charge of them now, so it should be fine. But, at least she's gonna be happy. Let's go laugh at Joseph. I mean, she's not far away. You could probably see her every day if you wanted. It's like a 2-second trot over there. If something's wrong, you could get there pretty fast. I mean, I'm going there now. And look how fast it takes to get there. I mean, hell, you could probably walk between there and Happy Garland in, like, maybe an hour. Depending on how, like, big this loading screen sort of area is to be believed, which is not very. Yeah, I think someone could probably walk here in about an hour. Alright, so I don't think we need to go back to New Haven for anything. At least in terms of side quest stuff. We're going to have to go back there to transport what's-his-name. But, you know, in terms of side quest stuff, we're kind of done with that place. Okay, so let's go to Sabia Desert. And go talk to good old Pablo the artist at the Oasis. And then we'll probably swing by Happy Garland. As I find that my chair has rollen over my PS2 controller cable. That would explain some things about why I wasn't able to get the full motion of controller movement I was looking for. Alright, let's go. I'm usually pretty on top of not rolling over stuff on my chair, especially during this stuff, mainly because I have to get like a blanket for my legs because my legs get cold, and I always end up inevitably rolling over my blanket, and that bugs me, so I'm usually pretty good about that, but this time I guess I adjusted and rolled over my cable instead. Either way, we're good. We got this. No problem. Now, query, how exactly did Pablo get to the Oasis? Because, as we've established, he can't get anywhere without us ferrying him around. And I haven't seen another Trotmobile with carriage equipped to deal with that. Did he just walk all the way through the desert to get to the Oasis? Because that's pretty gutsy. Not gonna lie. Oh, there's someone here. Do you want to go to the Oasis? That's where I'm going. Sorry, Mr. Steel Beams needs to go to Happy Garland. I'm going to the Oasis. Go to Sabia Desert. Yes, please. Alright, so we just need to get to the Oasis, which is basically dead ahead of us from what I remember. Because that's either the Oasis or that's the Bandit Fortress, but either way. Oh, something's showing up on radar. It's coming in quick and from behind. But that's where we need to go, so I think we're fine. Although we are running out of fuel rather quickly. Which would certainly not happen if I wasn't boosting everywhere, but I mean, that's how we get anywhere quickly. Park Dropmobile. Pablo, you're dead. Is Pablo dead? Are you serious? Well, that's sad. His last words were, "Vanilla, thanks to you. I was given the chance to be recognized as an artist and share my work with the world." Aw, poor Pablo, who's still somehow wearing his beret even though we have it in our pocket. Well, that's sad. Also, oh, yeah, there's an old man. I was thinking, is there any way to actually refill my Trotmobile around here? Because I might be a little marooned if there isn't. Also, side note, I don't think we can actually wear Pablo's hat. I think it's just a quest item. Oh. Holy shit. We can wear Pablo's hat. It looks kind of nice with that, not gonna lie. I don't think it's as nice as, like, the whole cowboy hat thing we had going on, but, we can wear it. But I think we're gonna go back to the cowboy hat, because we gotta actually hand over that beret, if I recall. Besides, you know, cowboy hat's really more vanilla style, let's all be honest. Why are you running in circles, kid? Well, let's see. It's all desert. Huh. Well, it's a mixed bag, but thank you, old man. I found all your friends, by the way. I now have a rainbow arm that is useless, but it's rainbow, so that's kind of cool, I guess. But it's useless. I forgot that Pablo passes away. I genuinely didn't remember that. I just remember having to ferry him around and talk to him in places. It's kind of sad that, you know, his quest is just so morose. Like, it you know, starts with a starved artist that gets better, gets recognized, gets happy, and then just random nonsense completely knocks him down, and then it ends with this. And that's sad. And it's nice that he was happy Vanilla helped him and stuff, but it's still sad. Anyway, I think we have to go back to Pablo's house now. That wasp is doing nothing. Oh god, we are getting rushed though, so let's get out of here. I was just curious why that thing was not attacking me. Because, you know, it's sort of in their character alignment to do that. Even though I'm maybe in a relationship with their boss, and I kicked her ass, and I might be in charge of their entire gang now. I'm genuinely not sure how the whole Desert Hornets thing patterns out when you're done with it, but either way, we got a Gatling gun, and that's the important thing, really. And a pocket full of moldy bread. And moldy fish. Poor Pablo. Okay, so let's go to Nefroberg. That place we like to go so much. Alright. Could fight all these things, but there's no real point. They're entirely stationary and they don't pose any real threat. They're just there to get free fuel off of, really. Oh, I think there was someone hanging out here who wanted to ride somewhere. Where do you want to go? Maybe I can take you somewhere. A forest where birds sing. I know where that is. That's freaking on the other side of the world, and I'm not taking you there. You know, if it was on the way, maybe, but I'm not going all the freaking way to Cuckoo Forest. I'm not doing that thing. So at this bus stop. Alright, so go to Nephroburg. As we always like to do. Okay. Now, where do we want to go? We need to go to the theater, which would be... What is the map? What's the fastest thing to the theater? I guess it would be the arena. Let's just go to the hotel, because I don't really want to go into the arena if I can help it. Okay. Oh god, I've kind of merged with a car, and not in the typical traffic way. In the sort of, we're kind of occupying the same space kind of way. And we're still waiting an absurd period of time, even though we are speeding up now. Okay. So let's park and go to the theater. Going to the theater, handing some things over so that they get more successful. Do. Well, that's nice, but I can only watch one thing, and I can watch that at the start of this game. I would like to watch the other film reels, but you won't let me. Okay, apprentice projectionist, but what I really need is to hand this film reel over to someone who actually cares. Which is not you, apparently. Of course. Okay, take some theater stocks. I believe the drama about a wandering gambler is Pachipara, which is a pachinko game I have. Actually, it's a very expensive pachinko game too. I've given you all of them. I don't think we can find any of those, or if you can, I don't know where. But he wants adult-only videos now. I don't think we're going to be able to find those, or if you can, I don't remember where. I don't think I've ever done it. All I know is you find trailers for different Irem games on the PS2 that you can't watch, which you really should be able to, but whatever. And since we're here, might as well play around a pool, 'cause why not? We beat Sylvia. Who's next? Or is she it? Either way. If I remember, she had like that superpower attack. Well, that's nice. I'd like to play pool against someone. Which is only this guy, but I can challenge quite a few people that aren't him, apparently. I kicked your ass, buddy. And elders. It's easy to get ahead in life. Just go for it. Yeah, it's not that easy, I can tell you. Do any of you want to play pool with me? Because if not, I'll go back and the killer elephants are literally around hell. I'm their boss, but okay. Yep, nope. I guess we're playing against Sylvia again. Let's play some pool. I will use the dragon, which I think is what I got for beating her. Or maybe it was the Heaven Q, I don't remember. I don't use any of the special ones, but one match. That's fine. First set. Banking. I didn't understand how the rules to this sort of banking thing were until I played a completely different game that had this, but Yakuza at least explained this to me a little bit better. So I had to do this against Majima. And she's gonna win. Because it's who bounces it off the back wall but gets closest to your wall.
Easy.
Full strength. Gotta appreciate the bravado. Oop. Okay.
Get ready.
Okay. Let's just... That was not what I wanted to do. Yes, thank you, game. I'm aware.
See. Easy.
There you go. Oh, almost.
Easy.
That one's a pretty easy shot. Well done. Don't worry, Vanilla. All that matters is the last one. Although the air in this game does like to cheat every now and then. I'm surprised I've done as well at this as I have across this playthrough. Because I remember just getting curb stomped by the first guy. And the first guy's the only one who charges you money to play pool against. Which is so weird.
Easy.
But yeah, this is about what I remember pool in this game being. Just this, really. What was that? The important thing is the last ball. The rest are all completely, it doesn't matter. That's not going to get you anywhere.
Get ready.
Alright, Vanilla. Alright, so let's crank up the power a little. And maybe move it over here. Oh, not quite. Oh, oh.
Let's see.
Let's see how badly I get destroyed. Ooh, that was a bit close, but not quite close enough. Oh, I really butchered that opportunity.
Let's see. Easy.
Let's see what we can do about this situation. There you go.
Easy.
Uh-oh. This might be bad.
Easy.
And that's basically what pooling Steambot normally is. I don't need to see replays of that.
I lost.
Whatever. I beat her once before. I lost. That's fine. At least I could, for once, prove that this game likes to do some really, really cheaty nonsense. But she doesn't charge you like this jerk. And he's the first guy you get to challenge. You literally have to go through a paywall in order to actually, like, you know, try. That's bad one way or another. Okay. So, gotta do that whole thing with Pablo still. Excuse me. So Pablo's quest goes back to Marley Falls, if I recall. We gotta go talk to his mother again. So we gotta get back to Happy Garland. I think the best way, if we want to do everything, is to go to Vision Ranch next. I think that's where we need to go. It's either Vision Ranch or there's a place at Happy Garland, but either way we're gonna have to swap out some parts. But we'll go deal with this. Go to South Nephroburg. Swing a left. Take a look at our awesome mask, because of course. That's how you make an awesome Trotmobile. Go to Vision Ranch. Go to Wagtail Canyon, yes please. Now I think we're gonna have to swap the water body. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to do that to get back to Happy Garland via Vision Ranch, but I mean, in order to do this next little thing I want to do, we're gonna need it at some point. So let's go to Vision Ranch, and before we continue with what I want to do, let's go get some Trotmobile food. I do love that bubble wand. That's great. Oh, and there's all the sheepies. Unfortunately, I can't pick up the sheeps and kidnap them in my Trotmobile. Oh, and they're still going. Credit where credit's due. They're slowing their descent a little bit, anyway. Did you just flip which side of the Trotmobile you were on, sir? I mean, you need more aerodynamicness, but you need a lot of things. Lift would be good and useful. They should use wings like the paper dragonfly. No, I don't want fresh milk. I'm lactose intolerant, good sir. Seriously. Why don't you try like the paper airplane the kids got? Because that's clearly the best way of doing things. Oi, Dr. Trotmobile. Thank you. I would like to replace the frame of the body for the water-resistant M. And we'll get rid of the back frame because we don't need it anymore, really. That'll free up some weight. That'll save us a little bit of fuel. I will say the mask looks better on the water body, but to be fair, that's what the... I'd love to get a front shot of that, but I'm not getting one. The oversized body, it doesn't look quite as nice as it does the boat body. Or just any sort of medium body in general. I think here's where we gotta go, so let's park the Trotmobile. Talk to the station guy. I don't want to go to Nephroburg. And it's locked, so I can't sneak in. Well, this is no good. Okay. Then we do this the long way, I guess. Because the way I thought we had to go was not the way we have to go. Fine. Because, and I've said this before, there's actually a small village on the other side of the lake, and we need to do stuff with that. It's actually kind of a sizable side quest, comparatively to some of the stuff we've been doing today. Other than the Pablo stuff, of course. It's been a game-wide sort of event. Okay, off to Lake Luminoso. I think we either have to go to the railroad here, the one in Happy Garland, but the solution might be just to go to the town over there, so let's see if we can get there. I like the music to this sort of area. I used it in, I think a loot video I did recently. It's just really good music. Kind of see some lights over there. That's sort of where we're going. Kind of in that general direction. Because if you'll recall, sort of at the start of the game, we had to ferry Connie through the desert because the railroad had some issues. Because there was a rock slide, if I recall, and that's the thing we're going to have to deal with here. I think we might have to ferry some steel beams to help fix some stuff up, which is a little annoying, but let's go to the Meme village. Small, isolated lakeside village carry on a peaceful way of life, something, something. That loading screen went too fast. Alright. I am the masked Trotmobile.
Hot dog. Whatever is that contraption? I do believe someone's riding it. You there. What is that mechanized beast?
It's a Trotmobile. Shrug and shake your head.
It's called a Trotmobile.
It's kind of like a car, but with legs.
Trotmobile, eh? Who knew the outside world had become so advanced?
Except mine's also kind of a boat.
Welcome to Mem Village. I'm afraid it has been some 10 years since we last had a visitor.
Really? We might have to do something about that. Best interest of our children to make Mem Village a more advanced settlement. Yeah, that's a good idea. A steam locomotive. How exactly did you get this research? You said that you were completely isolated. To a station master. Okay. So get to Nefroburg. Okie doke. Yes, it is. It has a mask. It's quite beautiful. I love my Trotmobile. It is the best Trotmobile. Well, it will be when I finally get the freaking Excalibur for it. I like that you don't have Trotmobiles, but you have a Trotmobile mechanic and a place where I can park my Trotmobile. Ah, shipwright. Okay, well, yeah. Repair and refuel. Go for it, lady. There we go. Where did you get the traffic cone from, though? Is my big question. Also, can I loot your town? Because I'm going to do that thing, whether you want me to or not. But I'm just polite enough to ask. Okay, so that's the letter to the railroad committee. Yogurts. But I'm lactose intolerant. What you doing in here, kid? Gable Jr. It's big and scary. There are big and scary ones. Mine's actually just kind of awesome, though. Gable the immigrant. Running a railroad only lead to destruction of the natural environment. To be fair, there's points to that are kind of right, but You know, there's ways to do it that are far more sensible than just let's destroy the entire environment to put up a railroad. Like, yeah, that mask works a little bit better as a mask on the medium bodies. For the big bodies, it's a little small, but I love that mask. Fish. Cracked barrel. A table created from other people's discarded trash. Good. Well, it's cheap. I'll just buy a full set of fish. That'll at least give us something to eat as we move forward. The Goat Keeper. If you can afford one, they're probably very expensive. Mine was free, though. I just found it lying around, and I somehow... Where exactly did Vanilla procure the key for his Trotmobile? Was it just in the ignition the entire time? The strongest in the whole village. I don't know, man. I'm pretty strong in a Trotmobile, kid. I could take you all on a ride in my Trotmobile, if you like. Alright. It is called a Trotmobile. Yeah, Trotmobile's been around for a few years now. Y'all want rides in my Trotmobile? Well, that's commendable. You should always do your best to help people when you can. Check the hay bale. If Quest 64 has taught me anything, it's that hay bales hold level ups. Oh, and I can just sleep here. Nice. Goats. Goats are such weird creatures. Alright, well, let's get back to Nephroburg. I forgot about pretty much the entirety of this quest. I remember there being a quest where you talk to someone at a train station, and then you go fight some people, and then it's done. And then I thought that was this quest, but I think that might be the quest in Happy Garland, and I'm getting the two mixed up. But either way, we'll do what we can to help these people become a little bit more modernized. To Lake Liminoso. Okay, so let's get back to Happy Garland, or Nephroburg's where we need to go, isn't it? Okay. It's a bit slow going. Gotta traverse this entire thing again. But I mean, at least we don't have to fight the giant thing that stopped us last time, so that's a plus. I think part of the reason why the mask works so much better on this body than the giant one as well is just the general pointed shape of the boat body. Like, if the mask was higher up on the bigger body, sort of around like the top of it, as opposed to sort of around the midsection, and it had more of a pointed face like the boat body, I think it would work equally well. I mean, it would help if it was scaled a little bit upwards as well, but, you know. I think part of it is just the placement, not just the scale, and the general body of the boat body that's just works a little bit better with the shape of the mask, I think. Continue to Vision Ranch, yes please. Okay, so we could sit here and watch sheep nibble at grass all day, or in my personal experience, cars, because sheep are weird like that. Or we could get on with our lives and go start a railroad, so let's do that. That sounds more interesting to me. Also, sheep are weird. And I'm gonna do my best to point that out whenever I can. Goats are weird, rather, but sheep and goats are not significantly different. On the bright side, sheep give you wool, and wool's useful for stuff. Like, a lot of stuff. Credit to Sheepwell. Alright, so back to Wagtail. We could sit here and get some fossils if we wanted, but... You know, that's one thing I dislike about this game, is there's so many cool things to it, but... It feels like the game rushes to show you something new every 3 seconds, and it never gets comfortable with just letting you enjoy the stuff that it has. Like, it introduces these fossils, and then, like, immediately you never do anything with it. Unless you want to spend a lot of time grinding them. Same with the dungeons, you know, they're short, but if you want anything of value, you really have to kind of grind them into dust, and before you ever bother doing that, the game's already introduced, like, 6 other things to you. And I think all of that could be somewhat remedied if the game was just longer, or, you know, there was a sequel to, you know, greater expand on the stuff that had existed in this game. Okay, so let's go to Neferberg Station. Now, like I said, I think we need to procure steel beams in order to make this happen, and the only place offhand I can think where we get steel beams is either GW Motors, or I think you can get them in New Haven as well, which is even further out of the way. But we will do our best to make this a thing, so that the people of Mem Village get to be connected with the rest of the world, because they deserve that. They don't want to be isolated and stuff. They shouldn't be forced to be. Alright, Park Trotmobile. Still not starved to death, that's a plus. Need to talk to station manager. Are you the manager? I need to talk to the manager. I don't think you're the manager. That's fine. I'm gonna just sneak past you. Get past all the security stuff. Go to the staff-only place. You know, as regular people should be able to just access. Are you the station master? They want to extend the tracks to Man Village. Oh, let's see. Traffic would increase if you do. Alright, well, I think we're stuck waiting here for a day in order to continue this quest. Also, I don't think we've talked to that guy over there, so let's talk to them. Add them to our... Also that guy. Mr. Janitor guy. Okay. So still a problem with the tunnel. I'd like to deal with that if I can. Train maintenance, I imagine, is important. Any kind of maintenance is important. Okay, well, let's spend the day at the inn and see what's going on. Go back this way. Try not to get hit by cars if we can help it, and go hang out at our inn in North Neferberg. Alright.
Welcome.
Excuse me. Just gonna spend the day here and have breakfast in the morning so I don't starve to death. Have a sausage. And slept till morning. Hey. The stuffed mask. I'll take mask over elephant any day. Any sort of suffix to that prefix is, or any type of prefix to that suffix is better. But if it means I'm also not starving to death, that's a nice thing to do. Is, you know, not do that thing. Alright. So let's see if we've gotten any news from the station master. Excuse me, just gonna cut the queue. Not that I have a ticket or anything. Although this would be a faster way to get to Happy Garland, I guess. We haven't taken a train yet. Okay, maybe we need to go back to Mem Village and just say they're thinking about it, but it's gonna be expensive. Maybe there's something we could do to, you know, reduce their costs or something. Such as me procuring all the materials for it, because it would be a pain in the ass. Actually, I wonder if there's a train division ranch. If there is, let's take it. Because then we've at least taken a train once in our lives. Yes, I would like the Vision Ranch ticket. Thank you. Ticket inspector. I've got a ticket. Inspect. I am ready. So let's go. And now I get to see what the train actually looks like because we haven't done that yet. It's a little faster to do things this way, I guess. I mean, we've certainly got the money to do it, so why not? Plus we get to see this animation. Okay. Oh, looks like they've got construction going on here. You can only get to Nephroburg here, though. Until we deal with the tunnel, we can't get back to Happy Garland. That'll be a whole thing, won't it? Alright, fair enough. Let's talk to these guys and see what's going on. Okay, so it looks like we need lumber and a steel beam. Okay. And in order to get those, we probably do need to go to Happy Garland. Okay. Let's refuel. I'd rather not have to try and cross the lake without fuel. And maybe we can swing by Mem Village and see if they've got anything that can help. It's going to be on the way one way or the other. Okay. Thanks, Dr. Nutmeg. I think I read somewhere that you can make, like, infinite money from Dr. Nutmeg, but it's such a small incremental amount you'd waste your entire life doing it. But, like, if you sat here and got, like, a full refuel with a bigger body and then dropped to a smaller body, it'll refund you the difference in fuel costs, which is probably about maybe 5 UR. And then you just swap to a bigger one, and then walk back in, and then it'll like refuel it again if you're free, and then give you the difference in the fuel again if you swap to a lower thing. It's just a whole thing. Okay, so I think what we need to do is get them their supplies. We'll go back to Mem Village anyway, just to see if there's anything over there that'll help progress this quest. And by that I mean we'll talk to probably like the 2 people at the start of the village and then move on with our lives. But I think what we need to do then is to go back to Happy Garland, buy some beams, go to Cocoa Forest and get some lumber, and then I think it's good. I think. And if we want to speed up this whole process, we need to unblock the Quail Tunnel so that we can go from Happy Garland to Nephroburg to get back to Vision Ranch quicker. Which I thought was kind of rolled into this quest, and I've gotten it confused. But I'm going to see if I can remember how to do that. So let's get going and do that thing. It's a very tiny boat. How is it that they don't know what a Trotmobile is, but they have a boat and they have access to, like, sailing across the lake. Like, have they not seen the enemy Tropmobiles wandering around? Or are they just there special for me? Because this world is a jerk like that. Alright, well, I'm not seeing the two people in charge. Excuse me, Margarita? I would like that refuel if I can. Thank you. And then I will park the Tropmobile. And I'll just talk to you for funsies. Well, you probably can get one, I'm sure. If you save up a lot. Does this village even have the concept of money? If not, you might be here a while. I'm good for fish, Mrs. Mates. I'm just looking for the people in charge of this village. Well, it's coming, but they're having some issues in terms of funding and materials, and you're not gonna help, are you? Okay, let's go to Happy Garland then. Board the Tropmobile. Woo! Whoop. Okay. Continue to Lake Luminoso. Alrighty. Gonna go to the waterfall and move on with getting this stuff taken care of. Don't need to go back to that dungeon ever again, thank you. Oh, we can swing by Pablo's mom's house. Or I guess Pablo's house, because I don't think he ever actually officially lived anywhere else since he was kind of a vagrant. Whatever. We'll go to the Pablo estate and inform the mother of what's happened to poor Pablo, the wandering artist, and, well, we were probably his best friend as well, so we're probably obligated. And this little area is just kind of here. This little area is weirdly designed, so you have to go up onto land to get around, like, just a small barrier just to go back in the water. I feel like this little roundabout area is a little dumb. Let's continue to Marley Falls. And Shrike River. For grades too, those Tropmobiles are well built to survive a drop like that without a scratch on them. I think that's a new design. Have we seen these guys before? I remember there being Gorgons up here. I don't remember these Arsenal guys, though. Well, I think some enemies show up at certain periods of time during the day, so maybe we just never found a time where they spawn or something. Who knows? Okay, so let's park our Tropmobile. Your son is dead. I'm betting you don't care. Nope, you just care about your dye, Mr. Cultivation Farmer. And that's why Pablo hated you most of all. Excuse me, ma'am. I've got some news. It's not good news. I'm afraid so. Give her Pablo's beret. I feel like that's only the right thing. Give her all of his things. Leave her without anything. I feel like that's not the right thing to do. Painting, back alleys, desert, premonition, joy uplifting, despair, home, death, Pablo's beret. Every artist needs to wear a pretentious beret. I think all we needed to give her was the beret. I think giving her the, like, paintings actually has zero, like, bearing on any of this, and actually just means that we just lost a lot of stuff that's kind of one of a kind. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, brain. But what can you do? Where do you want to go, Dr. Zimmerman? I already transported you. You're useless. Oh. Can I replace my frames here, or are you just a repair station? You are just a repair station. Okay. Oh, no, I can replace frames. Okay. Back frames. We are going to want to put a wide flatbed on. And we're going to want a better body. There we go. And, repair, refuel. Alright. Go to Happy Garland. We'll see about getting those metal beams, as well as maybe trying to do the train station quest, because I think you gotta talk to the station manager here in order to open up the path back to Nephroburg. So go to the GTW factory first, and we'll get those steel beams. So if we can open up those train stations, I mean, we don't have to trek all across the world to get where we need to go. And that would be quite the time save. Alright. I wonder if we should go back to the university and tell them that their beloved professor passed away. Granted, they all seem to think he's some kind of, like, plagiarist. I think that's kind of what they're implying, is that he, like, sold counterfeit paintings or something. Which is, you know, not good, and that doesn't sound like something Pablo would do, and they never really explain where they get that information from, either. Which is probably the worst part about it. Okay, Park. If there was a way to, like, definitively prove that Pablo didn't do it, I would love to have done that, but that does not seem to be a thing we can do. Alright. But we do have a poster of Sibylette, so it's fine. Okay, you don't sell beams, you sell beams. I remember you telling me you sell beams. I need to buy all the steel beams. I need all the steel beams. Okay, now we need to board the trot. Let's go to the station. Station. Ah, Happy Garland Station. Hooray! We're gonna go help the station over here now, and that should open up the path to Nephroburg, which will let us connect all these places back to Vision Ranch, which will save us a lot of time. I don't think you can mix things on your storage container, so, like, even though I think we need both lumber and steel beams, I don't think we could buy, like, 4 of each and call it a day. I don't think that's an option. If it were, it would certainly make things a lot faster, but what can you do? Okay, there's no one over there to talk to. Let's talk to all these people just so that we can add them to our album. Wow, there's a lot of people here. What's up here? I mean, clearly it's going to be the train platform, but, like, are there people up here? Are there things? I don't remember this upper platformy area. Station worker with time to kill. Yeah, well, I'm about to go fix Quail Tunnel. Single-handedly, I might add, with my Gatling gun, because I have one of those. And I'm gonna mention it every chance I get. I'm behind the station desk. I'm surprised you don't have dialogue for talking behind the counter where I shouldn't be. I want to ask about the accident in front of the station, even though I know what's going on. So the accident involving Dandelion's little brother. No one really wants to talk about it, and we all feel guilty. Can't say anything else. Go talk to a priest. Maybe we'll do that then. I'm the guy from the UTC. The stuffed mask. Do it yourself, man. Yeah, alright. Talk to Freight Manager Keith in the next door. Sure. I'm guessing that would be you, but I want to try and talk to everyone so I can add them all to the album. Can't talk to you. Alright, I guess you're the only person I can talk to. Keith, the Freight Manager. Yep, let's go. If you're low on armor, check the cart you're raiding on. You'll be able to find more. Okay. Now the issue with these steel beams is they're going to make it a little bit harder to see what we're doing, but time to get rid of some bandits. That's a big thing. Fortunately, we're the stuffed mask, so I think we're good. Okay. Yep. You're dealt with. Oh, what am I doing? I'm firing my spike ball. I don't need the spike ball, I need my Gatling gun. Oh god, there's more. Alright, well, Steam Village. Uh-oh. We're literally fighting the thing from, the garbage pit on the Death Star. This is a pretty neat fight, honestly, like, avoiding all this stuff. I like that. That's cool. It's gonna be another. There's the engine. I think that should pretty much deal with it. And boom. That's the power of a Gatling gun versus a steam village. I win. Hooray! And the Pencil Railroad should now be able to resume service to Neproburg. Now, Pencil Railroad, if you're familiar, is a thing I invested a lot of stock in. And because I've now helped them, their stock's going to rise, and we're going to make a lot of money. Although I think they plopped us back in Happy Garland, which is a little less useful for me. Alright, Station Master guy. Done. Yeah. We got the plate for the Quail Tunnel. Actually, because their stock is going to rise, which I think will start tomorrow, what we should do is basically sink all our money into Quail, or Pencil Railroad stocks right now. Because that's definitely not gambling at all. I think technically that's considered insider trading, seeing as we know that the stock's going to, you know, increase in value because of our actions. Technically. Although that's coming from someone who knows absolutely nothing about the stock market. Seriously, the only time I've ever had to deal with the stock market in my life was in grade 3. They tried to explain it to us. And I was the only person in my class who seemed to understand that, you know, stocks are more expensive than what you actually pay them for because you have to pay like a fee for every transaction you make on them. I was the only one who really understood that. Unfortunately, the stock market's closed because it's nighttime, so unfortunately my dastardly plan of insider trading is dashed by simply
Welcome.
people having lives outside their jobs. How dare they? Hoping this is not the girls' room, which I frequently walk into accidentally. Because I cannot remember which room I'm supposed to sleep in. Let's dip Basil's hand in some warm water before we go to sleep. Just because he deserves it. Freaking Basil. A gigantic mask. That sounds about right for us. Huh. Basil's now hanging out with Savory. Let's ruin his life. There's lots to do, Basil. You're just useless and dumb. And no one likes you, and you should feel bad about that. Now, the thing about stocks in this game is they don't jump up overnight. They'll start increasing at that point, so they're not exactly at their max value. Also, we can go to the Nephro, this place, the thing and tell them we dealt with Quail Tunnel, and their stock value will raise again. So let's do that. Yeah, I did it. Yep. $10 stocks. Only? I mean, I've already given you 2 scoops, and you didn't pay me for the first one yet. Okay, well, whatever. Now, there is one more thing we can tell them. Well, we can tell them about the Bloody Mantis teleporting garbage trucks, but... Or garbage bins, but they won't run that. The only other story we can give them is at the end of the game, and only if we take the hero path. Which we're gonna, but... You know, we've done everything for them that we can. At this point, anyway. Okay. So let's go talk to Pablo's mom again. And let's go to the Marley Falls exit. Move on with our lives. Okay. So, we still have to do the Mem Village stuff, which is... Gotta get them these beams, gotta give them some wood, and I think there's a little bit more after that. But after that, that's kinda done, which would be nice. At the traffic signal, signaling traffic. Don't want to wait, but here we go. But yeah, after this we just gotta get to, Vision Ranch again, just drop off these supplies. Fortunately, between the cost of supplies and the train ticket, we should still make a decent profit. Because it just costs so much to move this stuff. I'm pretty sure we will make a fair bit of money off it. Not that it really matters. I mean, we've got all the money in the world we've ever needed, really. There's not a lot we can buy right now that we need. I mean, we could buy, like, real estate. But unless we want to start, dating Sybilette, Savory, or Coriander, none of which really go anywhere, and like start decorating our own house, which we could do, I guess. Like, again, though, like, doesn't really matter anything. It's largely meaningless, but it's a money sink, I guess. We got to keep Pablo's beret. And the Pablo plate. But we did not, unfortunately, get our paintings back. Sorry. I mean, we could wear a pretentious beret now, but, I mean, vanillas always look best in a cowboy hat. We cultivate dye here. I still don't even know my son is dead, and I don't care. I just care about my dye. That's it. That's the only dye that matters to me. Not the one that my son, you know, did. Okay, so we got this stuff. Time to go take this to Neferberg. And by extension, good old Vision Reds. I'm running out of stuff to drink. I need more water. Okay, I want to go to the Happy Garland Station. Still have a little bit of carbonated water left. And that would be the last of it. And I need to refill the carbon canister at some point. Which is not cheap. I do like the soda stream things, but I gotta say they're expensive, and none of the flavors are really close to actually matching what they should be. Well, what can you do? I would like to park here and go on my way to Vision Ranch. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way you can just order a ticket that takes you through the two things. I think you just have to take one to one to Neferberg and then Neferberg to Vision Ranch, and that's really what you get. I'd like to buy a ticket to... Oh, no, I can actually. That's quite good on you. Spectre, need to go to Vision Ranch. Please. I'm polite enough to say please. Let's go. Although I'm noticing that my Trotmobile is missing its bubble wand right now. I don't know what that's up with. What's up with that? You can really tell it's currently 6 a.m. Ah, my bubble wand's back, but it's not blowing bubbles in the breeze behind the train. Missed opportunity. Alright. Oh, Vanilla, you're starving to death. Eat some fish. Alright. Oop. Thank you, camera. Board Trotmobile. Alright. Sell steel beams. I think I bought these steel beams for like 118. So we basically made double. Okay, now I think we need to ultimately get ourselves some more lumber. And I think to get that lumber we have to go back to Cuckoo Forest. Unfortunately, we can't board the train until daytime. And there's no more trains running tonight, so... And I don't think there's any place we can, like, sleep around here, so we literally just have to walk back to Neferberg to use the inn. Not the best situation. But we'll make the best of it we can. Onwards. Okay, let's not fall off these tracks. Hey, I didn't. I don't think I can enter the village through here. I really feel like I should be able to, but I can't. Enter Neferberg. Neferberg, town built on the site of King Nefero the 15th's castle. The walls will still protect the town, although the rest of the castle has kind of disappeared. It's fine, though. Don't worry about it. Okay. Which is weird, because castles are pretty sturdy things, you know? Okay, so let's go to Neferberg Station. Actually, I don't think it matters really where we park our thing. go to Vladimir Real Estate just because it's right next to the inn we actually can use. As we sit at a traffic signal, fortunately can't make those go away. But, once again, really do appreciate that I can move faster. Oh man, they really need to tell you that stuff, but I'm glad someone did after all this time. I've had this game for like a decade, and I didn't know that you could speed it up. Alright, Mr. Beans, park your trot. Park the Trotmobile. Alright, there's real estate, Vladimir.
Welcome.
There's the Sausages Inn. If the other inn is a lobster inn because they sell lobster, this one is the Sausages Inn. And have a sausage. And we slept till the morning. Yeah, we're making a little bit more money through the stocks. Alright. There's one thing we haven't really bought yet that's like really, really big and expensive. It's like a, I think it's 100,000 UR or like 900,000 UR. It's like an absurd sum of money, and buying it doesn't really do anything. And you can't even buy it till you beat the game, but it's like a, you can basically just buy a big monument, which is interesting, but like there's no reason to ever do it, other than just to flex that you had the kind of money to do it. Okay, we don't need to go to New Haven, but let's go to Happy Garland. This is so much faster than having to freaking schlep through the desert. You know, I don't think I've ever really before today bothered with the trains. I really did just enjoy walking around, but this is so much faster. Okay. Pulling into Happy Garland Station. Hooray! Might be worth reinvesting in the stocks of Pencil Railroad if there's still an option to. I don't want to spend all my money because we do have to buy that lumber, but I might throw a little bit of money into the stock market for Pencil Railroad. Because again, it's not an instantaneous shift in value, it's a gradual one, as far as I understand. So we may as well. Oh man, poor Pablo. I still feel bad about that. As a literal starved artist myself, I respect and understand what's going on with him, and it's sad that it turned out the way it did, but it's nice he at least went happily. I can at least be happy about that. Okay. I would like to buy Pencil Railroad. Yeah, plus 15. It's going up kind of quick. Urban Times plus 2. Where was the Nephro Theaters plus 1? But yeah, we're gonna want to sink everything we can into this right now. Alright. Yeah, that'll be enough. No stocks available. I can't buy any more of that. Oh. Well, what can you do? We buy more of Nephro Theater, I guess. Sure. Why not? Alright, there. I guess we bought, like, all the stocks. We're now the majority shareholder of Pencil Railroad. I guess. Sure. Why not? We now own the railroad. Not directly, but indirectly. I wonder what the sort of like maximum value of passive money you can make from stocks is in this game. I don't think I've ever bothered to find out. I don't know why you would bother to do that. But, you know, as a random errant thought, you know, it'd be interesting to figure out what that is. Okay, we need to go to Riverside, John. Sabia Desert, New Haven. I think it's Aritica we need. And if it's Aritica, actually what we can do is we can also swing by the mines, because I think if we go to the mines we can get more stocks from the, like, helping out the mine guys. Which would be a small thing we can do, but we can do it. Alright. Not gonna lie, I wish I could have bought all those stocks before they increased by, you know, 15 per. But what can you do? Again, not that I need the money for anything. I mean, I literally just needed to buy lumber at this point and, you know, keep my Trotmobile fueled. Other than that, money has no real value to me in this game. In real life, money has a lot of value to me. It's just I'm bad with it, and I don't make much of it. Feel free to support the show through the Patreon, please. Funding is useful. I'd like to actually make a profit at some point, so I can actually, like, afford to increase my, my equipment and stuff. That said, I, you know, buy everything out of pocket anyway, but still, you know, being able to actually make money to afford to do that is useful, I've been told. I'm not sure I believe it, but I've been told it. Okay, where do we want to go? In order to not run out of fuel. I think Dandelion might refuel your Trotmobile for free, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm thinking what we'll do is go straight on through to the mines, because I know there's at least a guy here who will fuel up your trot. And we can talk to the people about the stocks that we should get. Unfortunately, I think you have to, like, talk to him every single day, and if you don't, then it doesn't progress. So it's like, talk to him every day and get a few more stocks. You, please refuel my trot. I need that refueled now. There we go. I think 3,000 should be more than enough to buy all the lumber we're gonna need. And then I'm pretty sure if we open that up, that'll increase the value of Pencil Railroad as well. I'm pretty sure that's part of Pencil Railroad. Excuse me. $10 more McCullen mine stocks. I'd love to stock up on ore, but I don't need it. I think that if you buy like the ore, the steel beams, it will also slowly increase the value of stock to a point anyway. But I think it's only like a temporary increase. And I'm pretty sure that stocks sort of have like a randomized floating price. Like when you've like done everything to increase the value of stuff, they'll be increased from where they were by a great percent, but they still sit in a range where there can be like days where they're worth a few more UR than others. Okay, I think the guy we buy wood from is around here, sort of in that overlook area. And I'm seeing a bunch of chopped down trees, so that's a good sign. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Alright, let's stock up on all the lumber. Alright, cool. Got all the lumber we need. And if it's still daytime, maybe we'll go invest some more in McCulloch Mine, just because we're gonna have a little bit extra money to kick around there. Oh my god, the Gatling gun is so good. Getting it's such a pain, but oh, it's so good. It just melts these guys. I kind of wish I could have 2 of these and just fire them both. Just, like, in tandem. Just completely destroy all these people at once. But you can't say that doesn't feel good, because I can tell you, it definitely feels good. Alright. Just hurry on down this way. Alrighty. I think there's a Triclops around here. I guess we killed the Quacha mech, which is fine, I guess. Alright, let's go this way. Or maybe they just disappear on their own after you pass them, who knows. This game can be weird about stuff. Okay, so yeah, I think what we'll do is buy a few more stocks of McCulloch Mine, because we can. And move on to giving these people the lumber. And then I think that's kind of everything we immediately need to do to finish the railroad. Oh, it might be nighttime, so it might not be possible. Let's go to Lobster Inn. Gonna go to the inn, see if I can take part in more stock market shenanigans, but I'm pretty sure they close at sort of evening. But we can't take the train till tomorrow anyway, so we got time. Alright. So let's park and we'll see, but I don't think it'll be too effective to try. I'm pretty sure they are closed down for the night. Let's find out, shall we? Oop, there's some slowdown. I'm not sure if that works on disc or not. Again, I'm running this off a Japanese PS2 with a hard drive in it, but I don't recall that happening with my physical copy. Oh, no, I can still go in. So let's go invest in some more stuff. I would like to invest in a mine if I can. Let's see, oh, that's the streetcars, don't care that much then. But the country's railroads, those will be useful. Hayabusa Industry, but we want to deal with the McCulloch mines. And we can't invest in all of them, but that should be enough. Because we need to be able to, you know, eat and refuel our trot and stuff, but that'll do for tonight. Be curious to see what sort of passive money we're getting now, since we now own the entire countrywide railroad service. Again, would have been nice to have done that before they had a 15 UR increase per, but what can you do?
Welcome.
And to be fair, that's if you sell them. That's not the passive price. Passive price is going to be significantly smaller. Like, not even 10%, I imagine. Alright, we slept till the morning. Alright. That's a fair bit of money right there. Alright. Just gonna cut across traffic, it's fine. Alright, let's go to the station. And hopefully, we will have this whole railroad situation resolved. Because that would be nice, you know, free up the railways, further increase the railways' reach, increase the value of the railways, of course, which, well, help Vanilla's bottom line. So we need to get to Vision Ranch, which should be about maybe 200 UR. That's 100. That's fine then. Mr. Inspectington, I need to go to Vision Ranch now. I mean, I'm not going to be there till the evening, but we need to leave right now. Alright. Oh, and we can repair and refuel for free at Nutmeg's. That's great. That makes our lives a little bit easier, doesn't it? So let's go do that thing. Get into our awesome super mech. Board our trot. Or, you know, maybe they just needed one and not the other. I guess. Maybe. Okay, well, let's go see about getting this upgraded or repaired. I don't know if anyone needs lumber, but I've got a bunch of it now. Not that I really need or want it. Dr. Nutmeg! Thanks for repairing and refueling my trot. That's all I needed of you. Thank you. You didn't refill my Gatling arm. That was really the thing I wanted. I'm going to save just because, you know, it has been a little while. Meow. Okay. So let's go on our merry little way. And I can't go that way. Well, I guess we'll swap our bodies and go there manually? It's going to turn out that we only needed one and not the other, and we wasted a lot of money on this lumber. Or rather, we wasted a lot of money on steel beams that we could have gotten cheaper with lumber. Okay, so let's replace the body frame. This is going to be too heavy for the water-resistant body, isn't it? Crap. Okay, there. I'm not happy about having to have wasted all that lumber, but what can you do? If we don't have any use for that lumber and I have to sell it to someone else to make any sort of money back, I wouldn't know where to do that, and it's not that big a deal to me. What matters more to me is that we finish this Mem Village quest. So let's go check over here. Or maybe I need to check with the station master in Neferberg, and I just wasted a lot of money and time not doing that and just throwing all that lumber away. That would suck. That sounds like a thing I would do, though. That's just total genius move on my part. Okay. Well, let's go this way. And see what we can do about Mem Village and see if it's done. Because being able to finish this quest was one of the... This and Pablo's quest were really the two big things. Being able to fight Steam Village was a big one too. Those were kind of the three things I wanted to do before we moved on with the story. So I'd like to get this done. And then we can do this story next time. But it looks like the path is here. It kind of carved out an entire mountain. I'm surprised they didn't tunnel through, because I feel like that's a little bit more structurally sound than just kind of carving a niche out of an overhang like that, but I'm not a tunnel or someone who works on a railway to build tunnels and stuff. But it does look like they got their railroad, sorta. Oh, hey, look. Oh, no!
Sounds! You've arrived in just the nick, good sir. We've established the rails, but a boulder has fallen and blocked our way.
Yes, I literally just saw that
For
happen.
you to utilize your trotmobile in a way that would aid us.
I will throw people at it. Actually, what I'll do is I'll throw people over it, and the train can just... Or I could just do this. And then throw it at the crowd of people.
Thanks to everyone's fine efforts, our village now has its own train station.
Hooray!
Today begins a new era in the annals of Mem Village's history.
It just kind of ends here, though. Sorry, Gable Jr. I don't know where you're going, but best of luck. Don't get hit by the train. Seriously, don't walk on the tracks. That's dangerous nonsense. Where is... Hello, all you fine, lovely people. I should actually get out of our trapmobile and talk to these people, shouldn't I? Maybe the proper thing to do would be to get out and just properly talk to them like a human being. So let's do that. Let's not eat moldy bread. Let's eat some fish. You could probably work on a train now. So that's a new thing you can work on too, mechanic lady. Or I guess you're a shipwright. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know what a shipwright really does. I'd assume build ships, but... Yep, we finished the railroad. Yeah, they left. They left. They made a big scene about it. They had their own dedicated cutscene to it. Aw, I'm not unbelievable. I am really quite unimpressive in pretty much all respects. But yes, you should want a Trotmobile. They are kind of awesome. I would suggest putting a Gatling gun on it. I mean, I own the only one in the game that isn't equipped currently to a Bandit, but get one. They're pretty good. We got the Meme RR plate. Cute. You're the ticket seller? Huh. So everyone now just works on the railroad, I guess. Or they're here to, you know, welcome anyone who's willing to come to this dirt ball of a town. Alright, well, we can go take a nap in the stables and ride the Mem Village Railway, and I think we might, because that's pretty cool. I think. I'd like to... Everyone just shared one house aside from that Gable and Gable Jr. guy. Like, everyone just lived in one giant shared lodging. That must give you a certain sense of family and community. But not a lot of privacy, if you're into that, and I respect my own privacy. You know, I don't think I could live in the same immediate room as everyone. The Satiate Mask. Cool. I think there's one more thing we can do here, but we haven't done it yet. I don't know if we have to follow it to see where those two got up to or what. The game seems to be heavily hinting that we should go find Gable and Gable Jr. And it turns out they've thrown in with Dudley, and they're the evil Trotmobile pilots. Yes. Our schedule's pretty exclusive. Sorry. Nah, I'd be happy to go ask our people. Sure. We're just gonna hijack our band for this little dirtball town, just because we're nice like that. We're gonna show them what this wild concept of music is. We're not getting paid for this. But we got just shouted out, sometimes also referred to as 1,000 bricks. And once again, we're going to stick with harmonica because it's the one instrument I can actually play.
Down by gravity, the weight of 1,000 bricks on your shoulders. It gnaws right through you. Your flesh and bones cannot carry the weight. You can no longer stand it. Hold on to something strong before you're pressed down by 1,000 bricks. Every brick, the weight of anxiety. Why don't you shout it out? Shout your organs out. Just shout and shout and shout it out. You shout it out, shout your organs out. Just shout and shout, just shout it out. Why don't you shout it out? Oh, just shout it out. Just shout and shout and shout it out.
Good lip sync there. Also, truly, the Garland Globetrotters were the first emo band. Let's do more. Because why not? Just gonna stick with the harmonica. It's the only thing I can play with any degree of competency.
Words penetrate into everybody's soul. And yes, I was a victim of your words. You suddenly said you loved me.
Also, follow-up question. How the hell did they get a grand piano out here? Like, who's moving that?
Red and white fits in the picture of your world. When you're soaring so high and I am left alone, here on the ground, I can't even see you anymore. So high up there, like a bird, I wish I could fly to you, but where are the wings? You took them away from me, never to give them back to me. You stole them from my back, you ripped them off. The scars will be right there, and I'll never be able to fly right to you, only 'cause I can't, and it is you who made it possible.
I have to imagine an open-air concert like this would just have terrible acoustics. Alright. In your voice, back to the original song.
When you said, look into the blue sky, and your blueness might be soaked into the sky. When you feel like nobody, just look at the stars and remember they were waiting for you. In your eyes I see a pond of trouble. You've been hiding from us all the time, but you can't keep it all in forever. Can't you see we are all right here for you? Now let me tell you one thing, we are all right for you and only you. We will always sing for you, so why not sing aloud with us? Let go of all your troubles, be free of your mind and let it go. It's funny how things turn around, just by singing out loud.
It's kind of funny that this small dirtball town in the middle of nowhere that isn't paying for us, they get the longest, nicest concert out of anyone. They get the most songs. They get the nicest performance. They get a grand piano moved just for them. Seriously. Did Savory just haul that piano on her back or something? Everyone liked it. Everyone liked it. Everyone liked it. I might actually be good at rhythm games. I mean, I won't, but... Freaking finally! And here I was afraid I was going to get another Basil poster. I finally got a poster of Savory. Now let's glue it onto our Trotmobile permanently. We can't do that, though. It's a thing for your house, provided that we actually, like, buy a house. But now we have a poster of Savory, so maybe we should. That was the power of that railway, just so that we could learn one song that will never get played again. But you're welcome, Mr. Mayor. You're welcome. I mean, if nothing else, I got my poster of Savory. It took bloody long enough, and like 4 posters of Basil. Freaking Basil ruins everything. I wonder if we have to go find that father and son now. It was a rocking concert, young man. Oh, she's trying to be hip. Respect. Respect the hip granny. He disappeared with his son. Sorry, McCartney Jr., you won't be playing with Gable Jr. anytime soon. Oh, maybe. If you win the UTC, you'll be strong enough someday. Vanilla is sweet. You ride that Trotmobile, sir. That's a fun little, kind of lengthy quest, but it's a good one, I think. Okay, I'm curious about something, though, so let's hop on our Trotmobile. I don't think you can do anything about Gable and Gable Jr. I think they just kind of wander off, but... I will buy a train ticket now. Yes. Oh my god, New Haven's expensive. Let's go to Happy Garland. What inspector? Is it just this guy? So we can talk to one of them in our Trotmobile, but not both. That's not annoying at all. Fine, whatever. Here's a ticket. I would have put it in my Trotmobile's hands and given it to you, but... Let's go. To Happy Garland! Going back to our old town. Largest city in the country. And where we hang out most of the time. You know, when we're not hanging out in Mem Village. You know, the new rockin' hip place for the real cool cats. You know, it's so exclusive no one else has done it yet. That's where we're trailblazers like that. We know where the real cool places are. Alright, well, I'm starving to death. Art imitating life. Okay, fish. Got a little bit of money. We could probably sink it more into railway stuff. I think doing the Mem Village does increase the value of the stocks of the railway. I'm not sure, though. So what I'll probably do is spend the night at the inn, equip their Trotmobile, and take a look at that, because I'm curious. But I think that's sort of tied to the Pencil Railway, because it is, like, the railway of the entire country. So I would think those two things are kind of tied together. Alright. So, let's tootle on over to the inn, hang out there, and see what that's all about. Then check those stock prices, and then go upgrade our Trotmobile accordingly. That sounds like our plan.
Welcome.
Gonna just go to bed. Have a lobster for breakfast, except I don't like seafood at all. I can't stomach it. But have some lobster, absolutely. And we slept until the morning. The stuffed mask. Yeah, that sounds right. I wonder if we can talk to the band about how that went. I don't think they'll say anything interesting or different about it, though. There's Savory. Yeah, I'm planning on going for a walk. You too, Savory. Don't know where Coriander or anyone else went. Well, I know where Basil is, but everyone else just sort of disappears for a while. I think Coriander might hang out in her room in the inn. You know, it's funny, that inn literally only houses the Globetrotters. They can't be making too much money. And I imagine the Globetrotters must have an absolute boatload to be able to pay for rooms at an inn every single night. So let's see, Pencil Railroad, -1. What is this nonsense? I can buy more stocks of Pencil Railroad, I guess. What about the McCullen Mines? +0. Might have to go buy more stocks at the mines at some point. Or rather, we have to go swing by the mines to get more stocks for free. Let's talk to Basil and point out how he's useless at everything. Basil, you're bad at everything, and no one likes you. So just stop being Basil for 1 minute. Please. Okay, so let's go return to our trot and get it properly kitted out. As, you know, the water body, it's nice, it's cute, it looks great with the mask, but it's just not what we're going to need as the hero of the tale. We need the big body. So let's go to City Motors and run through a electric rail car, because, you know, that's how we do. Let's go. Properly equipped ourselves. Well, first of all, I need to repair and refuel. And second of all, I need to replace my frame. Body for the large body. And I don't think we have a back part anymore. Nope, I think we're good. Oh, wait, nope. If we're going to continue the plot, we do need the emergency bed. Alright. So let's exit. Oh god, that looks like crap. That's going to make things hard to do. Okay. So let's go to the GTW factory, which is right next to where we currently are. Wow, that bed is swinging. That cannot be safe to have someone on there. And we have to have, like, someone in emergency condition in there. That cannot be safe. They're going to have to, like, just hold on to those bars on the side the rest of the time. But we're going to save and call it a night because it's about 7 a.m. We've been doing this for 2.5 hours. And, we've done pretty much all the big side quests except maybe the Orphanarium, which I can't remember how to do. So, next time, on the single best PS2 game of all time, Steambot Chronicles, we will continue and quite possibly finish the story. Are back with It's Been a Journey. A very confusing named racing game. This is Road Trip Adventure Avenue, or Road Trip, or also Gadget Racers, but also none of those things. Again, it's complicated. Anyway, I think we are going on to do all the medium courses right now in everywhere but the castle, so I guess that's what we're going to do here. And hopefully our combination Trino helicopter slash hovercraft is going to be good for something. Also, I was just messing around with this while I was prepping for something. I want to show this off because it's kind of interesting. We know that, like, jumping by walls is a good way to reduce speed loss, right? Well, let's take a look at what, like, our max speed kind of is. Our max speed is kind of around, like, 185, right? Okay, so we've established this. It's just something weird that I think we could probably use for something if I could figure out how to, you know, properly do it. But let's just slow down around here. This will do fine. And we're bumping against the wall, and we're gaining some serious speed boosts. You can actually, like, speed boost to probably over 200 whatever speed units. When I was testing it out, I got to like 205, I think. I think as long as you have sort of like a general forward direction, the game kind of just tries to eject you from walls with this body. And that might be useful for trying to, like, build up speed in some way. I'm not 100% sure how to functionally use it, but I'm sure it would be a way to boost your way through, just using constant, like, speed boosts that way. Either way, I think we're just doing sort of the medium courses right now to get more flags. Jump! Everything still handles very awkwardly. Woo. Let's see where we can go. So that's the small course. We want the medium course, which I think is this one. So let's try Sunset Volcano M, and hopefully we're properly equipped. Let's go! Alright, so we got a couple of cars that are equipped for monster truck purposes. They seem to be moving a little bit faster. They might have a better engine than us, but I think we'll be okay. Because of how slidey our car is, we really have to kind of just cut really hard on the wheel. But we seem to be doing okay. Well, there might be a shortcut between those rocks, but it's very iffy to try and do it. But so far we're doing okay. Whoa, yeah. The nice thing about taking to the air like that is it kind of resets your momentum. You kind of lose all your slide when you do that, so hitting hardcore air like that has actually quite a lot of benefit. Whoa, okay. Physics, again, is more of a suggestion in this series than a hard rule. But it's fine. Whoa, okay. Everything about physics in these games is really just quite suspect. But it's interesting to see what you can kind of find. Like that speed boost I found. I think there was a way to sort of consistently understand how it worked. You could really do something with it. Like, so far, just bouncing off walls like that. Like, whoa, we just got like 213 speed units. So definitely bouncing off walls can earn you quite a lot of speed, provided that you're willing to just sort of fling yourself into the walls at the right angle. The trick is finding that angle, I suppose. I mean, we're well in first right now. And I don't think they're gonna come close to us anytime soon. But as long as we don't, like, completely biff it and eat a wall or something, we'll probably be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll be probably fine. Whoa. It's fine. It's fine. Hard turn. Yeah, okay. Let's start that turn right about now. See if we can take that shortcut. Yeah, kinda, but whoa, that becomes a really tight turn. Okay. Whoa! This game. Oh, I love this game. Worth every penny that it costs to import. Woo! Still trying to figure out how to climb that wall, though, but I'm sure there's a way to do it. I mean, we just merged with a wall right there and got flung out. We're kind of merged with the floor right now, but we're kind of making it work. Ugh, or we did until then, anyway. Either way, you know, clearly there's some nonsense we can pull with this. We just gotta figure out how to do it and find like the proper sweet spot to it. Yup. Like there's a huge speed boost right there. I think that's really like the key to turning well, is just fling yourself into a wall while jumping and kind of hit it on your back bumper, and the world just sort of ejects you. That's the only thing I can think of that's trying to like create that speed boost, is the world just sort of forcibly saying two physical objects cannot exist in the same place, so one of you has to go, and it ain't gonna be the wall. That is a huge lead. Alright. Well, we came in first. Got a huge time boost. Max speed, 775 kilometers an hour. Alright. Again, pretty sure that was the world ejecting me, and nothing should be able to go that fast. But if we could recreate that in some sort of controllable environment, we could do some stuff with that. Also, we got a body of a car we're never going to use. That was interesting. Okay, let's take a look at the flags. So the next one we need is the Asian Miracle M course, which I believe is behind that waterfall. So let's go do that. I'm kind of honestly obsessed with trying to just take advantage of that weird, like, wall ejection mechanic, because clearly, I mean, our max speed was 775 kilometers an hour. And right there, clearly, there's a speed boost. If we can find a way to, like, just harness that in, like, a predictable manner, that is going to be, like, the most dangerous thing in this game. Man, I'm kind of excited about it, honestly. But of course, since we're going in this general direction, we have got to try and fling ourselves up that wall again. I just wonder if the helicopter propeller would actually help with this. Like, it helps jumping, but, like, clearly getting evacuated by the wall permanence seems to be, like, the thing that does the most stuff for us. You know? Okay, so where's the exact angle? I think it's about here. And then... Nope. I wonder if this... Perhaps we've been doing this the wrong way. Maybe we have to find, like, just a sweet spot in the rock that just forcibly flings us from it. Because I know we can do this. I just know we can. It's just a matter of finding the right way to do it. And since we're here anyway, I want to take a moment to try again. Because this is a permanent project for us. Because unless we either move this rock or we get, like, flung through to somehow sequence break this game. Oh, that almost seemed to do a thing. Kinda. It seems like the game wants to do something with that. The question is, what does it want to do? Maybe the real question is what exactly... I'm gonna have to take a look at, like, the VOD or something, but I'm gonna have to figure out what exactly was, like, the special property of that wall that, like, just managed to successfully fling us at 700 kilometers an hour out of stuff, you know? Like, something was special with that. Whoa! Okay, that was interesting. interesting. I'm just sort of in love with trying to figure out the physics to this because I know I can break this. I know I can. If only because they tell me I can't do it. I want to be able to do it. Huh. There's clearly some space there, but I don't think a car could fit through. I don't know what the physics are doing there. Like, this seems like the lowest part of the wall, and it has like a gentle like gradation upwards. So it seems like if we're just gonna least resistance our way up through the wall, it'll be here. If we can figure out what's causing it, but I don't know. I think that, like, the way that happened, that weird, like, physics speed up, I think there's a lot of potential there for figuring out, like, how to make this actually work properly. Like, right now, I'm just basically holding down gas to see what happens, but like, I'm excited about this. I think we might have found something interesting that might allow us to, like, get past this stupid rock before we're supposed to be able to. Oh, something wants to happen. I think there's an invisible wall, like, straight up there, though, so I think if we're gonna... I think the real trick is going to be, like, trying to find a way to just sort of... Yeah, kind of do that, really. Oh, something's happening. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, that was interesting. We gained, like, active camo. But if we could just get that speed boost right here. What the hell? Well, that was interesting. I'm guessing that's a, like, you clipped out of bounds. You're not actually supposed to see that kind of message. I don't think that was put there just to say, hey, you've kind of sequence broke the game a little. Like, I feel like this game isn't programmed that well. I'm guessing that was probably just the game kind of freaked out about our placement for a moment, just assumed, you know, you're outside of the playable area, so let's reset you. But that's kind of sad. I feel like that might be a sign that something happened, though. Like, we were clearly doing something either very right or very wrong, but something happened that would probably also lead to us being able to, like, get past that rock. Okay, I'm gonna try and do that race now, but seriously, that was interesting, and I think we're on to something here. That was interesting. I didn't expect to see a message just saying, hey, you somehow screwed up so badly. We need to, like, physically teleport you. But, oh man, that's... I feel like that's exciting. That's... The way this handles, I feel like we can make something happen with it. That's not the cave we need to go into. We need to go into this cave. Then we want to look for the medium one, which I believe is on the left, always. So let's hopefully not come in 12th this time. I believe this one's, like, entirely on the water, so we gotta be careful about that. But, I mean, at least everyone else seems to be using sort of similar body builds to us anyway. So let's see what we can do about this nonsense. Okay, you're running into walls. That gives me at least a little bit of speed. I think we need, like, a better engine just in general. get a bit more speed. But knowing that they get stuck there is quite a boon for us. Gonna try and get a bit of a speed boost there. I think we got it too, although we kind of lost it landing in the water. I think the water sort of has its own independent physics from kind of the driving portions of the game, so if you start doing stuff in the water, things get kind of weird. It's a lot less slippery and like a lot just more solid. I noticed this too because, like I said, I was kind of messing with the physics before we started this, and at one point I ended up somehow underwater with the hover body, which shouldn't be a thing, but I kind of like somehow broke surface tension and the physics just didn't seem to understand what happened. It was a very weird experience. Alright, yep, got a speed boost there, although it kind of stopped me when I got it. I am losing positions badly. Okay, you can't jump enough to make it on top of that. That's worth knowing. Still, If I can kind of do that, just get a little cheeky nudge. I think the trick is if you hit the back of your car, it sort of launches you forward. If you hit the front, it just sort of stops you. Kind of like that. Yep, speed boost there. Should get a speed boost there. Maybe one there. Yep. We're back in this race. So I'm trying to figure out the physics a little bit. Whoop, there's a bit of a speed boost. Kind of a huge one, too. Yep, there we go. Not a fan of the fact we're in fourth, but maybe if I just sort of swing my back end out just slightly and clip the wall, that'll give us what we need. I'm hoping. I mean, clearly it would help if we had a better engine. We could move a little bit faster. But okay, these guys are going to hit that. Let's be careful not to hit them, because if we hit them, we might sort of mess up what they're doing. And what they're doing tends to be getting stuck on those stairs a little bit. Oh, we are just losing all speed. Okay, don't do that. Noted. Okay, okay. I can make that work. 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 Alright, good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, we're in second. I think last time we did this, we ended up in 12th, so, you know, we're doing okay. We got this. We are not really gaining much speed here. If we're gonna beat this guy, it'll be like cutting corners. And not doing that. Okay, new plan. Up here. Oh yeah, there we go. They seem to kind of fly up there, so let's hold down and try and manage that a little bit better. Okay. They're kind of gaining on me. That's concerning. Speed boosts right around here would be good, but yeah, like that. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Maybe less so what that second thing was, but oh crap. Okay, that angle was a little bit weird, but yeah, so I think the real trick to playing this game well is figuring out the exact angles in which physics kind of freak out and taking advantage of it as best you can. Oh, and something I had going on in the background just freaked out and kind of broke. Oh, good. Okay, so our max speed was 254 kilometers per hour. Again, our max speed is actually around 70 kilometers less than that. So, you know, clearly messing with the physics does seem to actually, like, do a lot. We got some money. We got the flag. We got a new body I'll never use. It's got some flip-up headlights. That's cool, I guess. Okay, so the next one we'd have to do is the Jungle Beat. I'm curious about something. Let's go to the, there's the, it's the phone. Mail order. Not quite enough for that. I think that's the one we're using, so engine +3 would be nice, but we need an extra, like, 1,000. Okay. Let's go to the jungle and do the jungle race-a-mabob. I'm curious what we can do with that speed boost, like, and I'm also curious what specifically caused the game to, like, freak out and eject us back to the garage. Like, yeah, there, we kind of got stuck underwater, except last time I was properly at the bottom of this lake. Whoop. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's so slippery, but man, taking advantage of that speed boost, that just, that feels so good. Whoa! Yeah, like exactly that. Oh, good, and my other video that I was rendering also freaked out. Great. That took like 3 days to render. I'm not angry at all about that. Yes, I am. Okay. Either way. Either way, let's go do some racing. Like, the first one, I would think that might be a connection issue to some storage I've got, but the second one, I don't know why that freaked out. Unless my computer's just using all of its resources right now, in which case, then, yeah, but I'm not sure what else I can do about that. Other than maybe get a new computer that's better. But that's well outside my budget. Okay, I don't think this is where we need to go, but we can try it. Snow Palace M. Let's do it. Okay. Go. Just getting a little bit of speed boosts. Just some cheeky speed boosts, that's all we needed. Gonna try and cut this short, I think. I'd rather not crash into something if I can help it, but we did. Whoa, okay. Physics! Oh god, it shunted me sideways. That was kind of the opposite of the direction I wanted to go. Physics. Oh, I'm well blind. Okay, that's not good. That's very bad. Okay. And unfortunately, there's no restart option as far as I know. There's like a quit option. Let's see what we can do about this. Hell yeah. That should give us at least a little bit of an advantage over the fools who can't take this shortcut. There we go. Gain 3 places. Alright. Question is, can I gain the other 5 ahead of me? And would it be beneficial to try and take that shortcut again? And this time, hopefully not biff it. Oh, they are so far ahead. Okay. Swing our back end out. Try and get that speed boost, that delicious speed boost. Because I think that's going to be our real trick here, because, I mean, we need a better engine, clearly, because they're just flat out faster than us. But if we can at least mitigate that somewhat with the power of weird wonky ass physics that are now telling me I'm going at a negative speed, which is why I was going backwards. This is bad. Okay. Not great. Not great. That shortcut is dangerous, especially, I was going to say especially in the hovercraft body, but just especially in this game in general, because everything is so floaty to control. Gotta go for it. Gotta try and get something going. Okay, well, we're in 6th, but I think 6th does technically give you the flag if we can keep it, but I'd like to get 1st. I mean, that's not going to happen realistically, but at the very least I'd like to. Whoa, whoa, yep, nope, that's fine, that's good, we good, we good, we good. Alright, well, I made it in 6th. Just barely, though. No flag. No money, either. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to Jungle Beat. That's the one I was trying to do, but we found the wrong one. I think that's on the forest path. What's exceptionally obnoxious about my video crashing when it was rendering is it was literally like 10 minutes away from being done. And it takes about 2 days to render. Okay, there's about 150. 300. Like, we're not maintaining that speed at all, but it's definitely a speed boost, and even momentarily that speed boost, provided it doesn't like shoot you in the opposite direction of where you're going, that's going to be super helpful. Okay. Okay. So I think we're going this way this time. There's our speed boost. Oh, and that's taking us sideways, so that's not so good. Again, gotta try and find like the actual logic the game takes when it does that, but if we can figure that out, I imagine we'll be pretty much unstoppable. Okay, so let's swing in here. Go to Jungle Beat M. See what we can do with this. Alright. Alright, that was a little bit useful. Whoa, didn't expect to jump actually up there. And I don't think we're actually losing speed by going down here. I think that's really only a... Okay, that sucked. But I think that's really only a punishment if you're not equipped for water. If you're good for water, you're not going to slow down any. This guy's just shoving us along. So he's actually acting like a portable version of that wall that we were trying to get speed boosts off of. And these are just speed boost pads. These will work perfectly fine. Provided we, hit them. Okay, clearly want to avoid those logs. But any amount of time I can try and get that speed boost in. Okay, we gotta get at least third if we want to succeed at this, I think is what the game is kind of saying. In the previous game it was like you have to beat 6 to count, but here I guess it's third. Which I guess is a lot more sensible. I don't consider 6th a victory. Oh! Nope, that was bad. Okay, so we gotta make at least 3 places. Because I think if we can get ourselves a better engine, that'll at least give us a little bit more to work with. Okay, gotta do the leave platforming. No problem. Got this. There we go. 3rd place. Oh, I see, Mr. 3rd place. Well, I don't appreciate you, but I am impressed with your moxie. I grabbed the speed boost pad and we missed it. That's not good. We can take this shortcut though. That'll help a little. Not much though. Okay. What if I angle the back end of my car down? It doesn't seem to slow us down any, at least. Oh god. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do some extra tricky driving to get away from those freaking logs. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Yeah, and that slowdown ain't helping. And missing that's gonna completely kill us. Ah, shoot. Crap. Okay, new plan. Clearly, we've got those other tracks down, so let's just grind them up to get the remaining like 1,000 to get a better engine. That'll at least give us the edge we need to upgrade our car. And hopefully get where we need to go in life. Like, I think there's something to this speed boost, but it's really just a matter of figuring out the computer's logic behind it. Like, if we can do that, we're good. But that's the big trick in the... I mean, we hit the thing at just the right angle, and suddenly we're moving like 4 times as fast. I think in that one map we were going like 7 times faster. I'm gonna try again, see if we can get past that rock. Because I wonder if that game, if we hit some sort of barrier that says we were going to get past that rock, or perhaps it was just somehow we knocked ourselves out of the actual map itself. Because either could theoretically be what we did. So it's kind of like this. Oh yeah, it's kind of... Okay, not quite that. Okay, it seems to be merging with that rock. So I think if we don't try and, like, actually drive through that rock, we won't get that message. Still, I don't think that's an intentional thing you're supposed to ever actually see. I think that's more like a fail-safe in case you put yourself in a place where you can't actually play the game. That's the only thing I can think, anyway. But it's weird that that's, like, even a thing in the game. Like, this doesn't seem like a game that's programmed well enough to have, like, backup, like, systems just in case something like that were to happen. It seems like the kind of game that says, oh, you have merged with a rock. Well, congratulations. I guess you're living in a rock now. When I first read that, I thought the game crashed. Which, to be fair, I would take that as a badge of honor, being able to make that happen. Okay, I want to take one more swing at this rock since we're here. We just need to be careful not to merge with the rock, I think. Whoa, okay. Interesting. No, the game doesn't like that so much. I think this side is probably like the safer area to try and go in, even though it's like the side that definitely will crash. Oh, something's happening. Game didn't like that too much. Oh! The helicopter blade did a thing. Going in sideways like that. I don't know how I triggered that, but that... Come on, just let me... I feel like we're so close. I feel like we're so close to being able to just skip this stupid rock. I don't even know what's on the other side, but I want it. Oh! Oh! Come on! Oh! Damn it. Okay, well, I'm saving because, you know, knowing how buggy this game can be. Okay. Let's just... Let's go do the, regular, M race. And see what we can do about that. But man, I think we were pretty close. I feel like we were getting there. I'm not letting that go. I'm getting past that rock. Because clearly it's something we can do. The how of it still eludes me, but I feel like we're getting close. This is my personal quest now. I need to get past that rock. If I have to buy a better engine so I can just get a little bit more oomph to get shoved through, fine. I mean, at this point, I'm just angry that both my videos freaking corrupted. And now I gotta freaking render them again for like another 2 days. I hate this. The real question is, what is so special about this fence that flung us out at 700 miles per hour? Because that might be a huge... Okay, I think we took this sort of mini shortcut, or we tried to. It flung us out sideways kind of here. Kind of like that, but not as wimpy. Okay. Close. We are very close. I know we can do this. It's just a matter of figuring out the how of it. And to try and figure out some sort of logical consistency as to how the actual, like, displacement system works. If we can do that, we've got this game. But I figure if we get a better engine at the very least, it'll give us at least a little bit more of a run up towards stuff. And who knows, maybe the ejection speed is relative to what your engine speed is, so if you can go faster, the total ejection speed might be faster as well. I have no idea though. But man, I want to find out. This game is so weird like that. Okay. Fling ourselves out there. Okay, we've got tons and tons of space behind us. Let's try and get a little bit of speed here. Swing our car out and around. Let's try and take that shortcut. Okay, that had some physics nonsense going on with it. Oh, nope, that didn't want to just fling us around like that. Woo! Oh no. On the bright side, as of now, I think we've broken the game like 4 times. Once we made it crash, the other 2 times it teleported us to the that, and then like the last time we merged with the fence and it shot us out at an absurd speed. So I feel like we're learning things about this game. Not sure there's things anyone ever needed or wanted to know, but we're learning things. And that in and of itself is a triumph. Whoa. Alright. Well, gave us a little bit of speed anyway. But unfortunately, we didn't end up going like 770 kilometers an hour. Not this time, anyway. But man, if we had... Woo! Alright. So unfortunately, our max speed is not quite where it was, but made a little bit more money. Got a new body. It's the Q40, which I do believe is 11. If you want to ever drive 11. But to be fair, we're driving an 8.6. Why would we ever want to drive an 8.5? Okay, so we're going to do that one more time. That'll get us a better engine. And hopefully that'll help us do something. But right now, top priority is flinging ourselves through that rock. And, you know, to be fair, get a bit of a run up to it. That might give us all the oomph we need to get through. Or something. Either way, I'm just sort of backwards finding a way to weaponize this weird physics. I'm kind of glad I'm able to do that. Because the fact is, the physics is so weird and detrimental to actually like trying to play this game well. So if you can actually use it to your advantage, do it. Looks like nose bonking speeds you up a little bit if you hit it just right, but that seems to be with everything. It's just a matter of figuring out what way is like the proper angle of attack to go off things. Okay, all you cars, kindly get out of my way now, please. Okay, let's try and bonk off this wall if we can. Yep, there's a little bit of speed, not a ton, but, you know, it's a speed boost. Can't say no to that. Do I want to try and go for it? I really do. Oh, the physics doesn't seem to know what's going on. Whoa, okay, well that wasn't ideal, but again, it was a speed boost. It does feel like it's just hitting things like over and over again. The game gets a little bit more violent every time you hit it. Although sometimes that happens. The why of it, though, I'm not so sure about. But either way, I'm not going to lose to this race. And when I beat this race, we're going to try and fling ourselves at that rock again. Because why not? And I mean, if we have a better engine, we should be able to do the other races, no problem. It's just weird that this game kind of makes you grind a little bit, and like it's constantly throwing you in situations where you're just objectively further behind your opponents. Like, everyone seemed to have the hovercraft parts well before I had any opportunity to buy them. And the helicopter parts, and probably just, in general, better everything. Oh, we got one more lap. I thought that was it. Whoa! Okay. Let's try and bonk off this thing. Swing the back end of my car out. Take that speed boost. Oh, yeah. That feels good. Okay, bonk. Nothing. I'm really hoping we see that again. Because that was just magic is what that was. Okay. Okay, I can probably... Okay, well that did give us a speed up, but it was like... the momentum was in the wrong direction. I wonder if the car's body, like, is the determining factor that this actually happens, because I don't remember the boat body having this sort of issue. I remember the boat body feeling like it was significantly bigger than it was, but I don't remember it kind of like getting forcibly ejected from things. This might be a weird sort of physics quirk of the hovercraft body. But, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm having fun just discovering what this is. And this should give us our new engine. Woo! Alright, there we go. They are so far behind us. Still nowhere near as high as 778, but 288 kilometers an hour, not bad. And we got another body I'm never going to use. Okay, let's save again, just in case something happens, because we know that the fast travel seems to be a little bit borked, but who knows if the purchasing stuff... Nope, I guess that just puts it in my inventory. Sort of. Thank you. That was a VW bus. Alright, let's throw that engine on. And now that we've done that, we should be a lot faster. So let's see what our speed actually is now. Whoa, okay. This is about 10 kilometers faster. It's not significant. But at the same time, I imagine in a race, just being able to constantly move about 10 kilometers faster, that's not bad. I'd still very much like to try and challenge that rock, though. Whoa, okay, there, camera. It was interesting to see what the helicopter things seem to do with that rock. Okay, if we get defeated by the rock this time, we'll go back to the forest and do the forest race. But again, this rock is all I care about right now. Woo! Alright. I seem to be getting a lot more height on that jump. Could be we just jumped at a weird angle, though. Alright. So let's try flinging ourselves at this rock again. Camera seems to not know where it is. That's encouraging. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Oh, it almost wanted to let us go. I gotta be real careful not to go too far into the rocks or the cliff. If either of those happen, we're gonna crash. But it does seem like the helicopter thing is... I'm gonna beat that rock. Someday. Someday that rock will be defeated. And not the intentional way that they want me to. I will end up flinging myself over it, or through it, or around it, or something. Because I know I can. Yeah, so we're about 10, maybe 15 kilometers faster. Which isn't bad. But again, I think the best speed boost we're getting right now is just getting forcibly ejected by walls. And if nothing else, that's interesting. I think we can do something with that, but... why is driving into a wall just speeding me up somehow? I don't understand this game. But I kind of love it. But I don't get it. And I wish I could at least understand how to weaponize it. Alright. Swing this out and go in to the medium course. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Good go. It does look like I'm gaining on them slightly. So that's a good feeling. Although I'm losing all momentum the moment I crash into them. That's fine. Because we're actually not losing anything there. There we go. Alright. Let's try and get that little bit of speed boost on that wall. Yeah, there we go. It was like 230 at one point. Oh, that's not good, but we can take this shortcut. That'll help a little. There's not really a remedy for missing those, though, because clearly that shortcut, it's faster than taking the path, but getting that booster is the fastest thing. Whoa, okay, that was a lot of speed directly downward into a wall. Not ideal, but for some reason jump isn't working now. That's great. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Oh no, we're gonna hit a wall. Whatever shall I do? I'll bonk the back of my car and get a speed boost off of it. That's what we'll do. Holy crap, you're on my butt already. Okay. I'm going so fast I can't even land on those leaves anymore. That's fine. Because we're more than made to take that water out. Okay, so swing the car over here. Just off that a little bit. Getting that, it's not even just the boost, like the boost is useful, but it's also continuously like changing our attack angle. There we go. That'll help, getting the shortcut and the speed booster. Okay, that's a problem. But I think we got this one way or the other. I wonder if there's a way to get speed boosts off the ground if we land. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh! Oh god, we're losing all the lead we just had. Okay. Okay. Okay, speed boost should be right there. There's another one right here. I think our opponent is literally on top of us, so we gotta be real careful. Okay, yeah, that was close. Whew. Fastest speed was 339 kilometers an hour. Well, we got some money. Unlocked a body we're never gonna use. Let's save, because we did good there. And let's take a look. So we came in first in all of these. Next is the Rainy Mansion. Oh god. Alright, well, let's try it. Now, the Rainy Mansion, I believe, is the sort of spooky haunted house sort of area. That gave us a speed boost right there. That gave us a pretty sizable one, too. Let's go to the Echo Forest. Like, I'm starting to see, like, a pattern with it, but I'm not 100% sure yet on any sort of, like, way to consistently make it happen. At least in a way that doesn't completely redirect the speed. Because the speed direction seems a little uncontrollable, because it seems almost dictated by both your car's angle, but also the physics, or the geometry, rather. And the geometry of the world seems not entirely using like really big polygons. So sometimes there's like really subtle bumps or something you'll get snagged on and it'll fling you backwards. Okay, let's go. Alright, well, we're moving a decent clip faster than them. faster if we can get those speed boosts. Yep, that'll give us first place. I wonder if the vertical angle would matter when it comes to jumping off walls. We're not going to be able to make that. Oh, that killed all our speed. It's okay. It's okay, we're still in first. Oh, I don't know what happened there. And there it basically threw us to a negative value. Okay. Okay, so that rock is not the only thing that'll do that. I'm gonna save again just for safety. That's interesting. So yeah, I think it registers you as being stuck inside a wall. And when it does that, so we gotta actually be like super careful about like how we handle this. But at the same time, I want to go fast, and that's clearly the way to get the speed in this game. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's great. Discovered like an error message just for going, whoa! Really unbelievably fast. I like this game more and more. You know what? My small discovery of, oh hey, you can kind of go faster if you sort of bonk off the walls. You know, that's turned into like the beat the game strategy, provided you don't break it. Whoa! Like that. Whoa! Yeah, we're just moving 300. Whoa, okay. Let's not do that on stairs. Stairs are probably not where to use that. This game is more and more interesting by the moment. Just want to get that insane speed boost. Okay. Okay, well there we go. Made it up there this time. So let's be careful not to somehow fly through a wall. Not that that's really something in my control. I mean, at most, I'm doing this not just for the speed boost, like that helps, but I'm doing it to try and mitigate speed loss for ramming into walls, you know? I'm guessing what happens is you just move so fast that, like, the game doesn't check for the permanence of your body or something when it collides with the wall and you kind of become merged. And when it does that, it just says, okay, something's wrong here, let's just drop you to a default state that's your garage. Which is kind of annoying. It's like the game's kind of quitting on its own physics system a little bit. It's like, no, I'm putting up with your physics system, you put up with it and eject me from this wall. I don't care if it flings me into space. Actually, that would be kind of great. I mean, we've already seen it kind of do that once or twice. Speed boost! Whoa, lost all my speed there, though. Oh, man. Holy crap! Oh, that's great. Oh, man. I just wanna mess with this, honestly. This has become the game now. It's just, let's see how high I can make the speedometer count. Can I cap it? I can only think that the game doesn't, like, either your car's whole hitbox isn't its whole hitbox, or, like, the game doesn't check every single frame of animation for, like, hitbacks, like, overlapping stuff, which is why it kind of merges with stuff. I'm thinking. Come on, super speed. I don't want to lose this race, considering we've finally, like, gone a whole lap, but at the same time, I am having fun with just the insanity of what this is now. Alright. Alright, oh god, we went slow for a moment. Don't want to go slow. Want to just go absurdly fast for no reason. For some reason it's oh god. I think the game thought we were going to, like, a negative value that time. Cause it was, gas was moving me backwards at an absurd speed. All I can hope is, even if the game, like, boots me from the race like that, I'm hoping that at least gets saved as the maximum speed, whatever the hell that was. Because I'm sure we can do something with this, other than just, you know, faffing about like we're doing right now. But this might be the game now. Just trying to clip through walls and see how fast you can go. Whoa. Okay. Yep. Oh. Oh. It just doesn't want to go right now. Alas. I'm honestly just having fun messing with this. This is just, it's crazy. And it's just having fun with the physics. And the physics has messed with me so much, you know, in this game and the previous games. Like, you know what? If I can mess with the physics back and take advantage of it, I'm gonna. Just because it's fun. But I really do hope that, like, that negative value got somehow saved as, like, a max speed, because I want to see what that was. Although I guess I could take a look at, like, the VOD or something. That's certainly an option. Oh, I didn't want to go that way. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I really didn't want to do that. Alright, well, yeah, okay, we're going this way now. Not gonna play with this ramp because stairs and weird inclines seem to be, like, the bane of everything here. Okay, I'll take that speed boost. Woo! Like, I'm seeing a bit of a pattern here, but, like, being able to express it is difficult. Oh, I'm not going up that way. I want to see what other crazy stuff we can do with this. Whoa. Okay, now we're actually not in the lead anymore. As fun as that is, we are not in the lead anymore. Still too much fun, though, not to do at every opportunity. get past these bats. Okay, let's not do it here. I'm honestly not offended if, like, we crash out of this. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm happy about it, because it is a waste of time, but, okay. That was not me trying to do that. That was me just trying not to crash into the wall and lose all my speed. I think I did see that go to, like, 999, though. That's a cool feeling. I think this is a sign we can definitely break that rock, so... And I want to do it. But honestly, it's almost hard not to do it. Knowing that, like, it's just... yeah, just doing that. You know, it's like, clearly this is the fastest way to go. I would be insane not to do it, even if there's a chance of, like, the game just freaking out. But I'm guessing what it is like the game not checking collision every single frame, so, like, it's like forcibly trying to eject you from the walls. And, like, sometimes it just doesn't do it, or it doesn't know which direction to do it, so it kind of freaks out a little. And then it just sort of juggles you between pushing you so hard in one direction and then the other, and then it just shoots you out. That's the working theory about why this works. I would like to actually try and beat this race, but I'm not gonna lie. Getting shot out at an absurd speed like that is just fun. And the game's actual physics are actually making it hard not to do stuff like that. Short of me, like, actively just crashing into walls and losing all speed anyway. On the bright side, it's a good way to take quick turns in this game, I guess. Really not trying to do that, though. Whoa, okay. It just looks so weird. I don't know what to do when it, like, noses you up or down like that. Like, I'm not sure what to do about that, because I think that's gonna freak out the hitbox more, because you're not approaching, like, another solid object in, like, a standard way. Okay, let's see if we can make this jump. Always had trouble with this jump. Nope. Okay, really not trying to do that there. Just trying to get around there. Yeah, it's really, at this point, you either have to slam into walls, or you kind of have to just take the weird speed boost and hope the game doesn't, like, crash. Oh, it's so weird, though. How did they allow this to still happen in the game? How did they test this game, assuming they did test this game? How did they test it and not see this happen? I guess they probably didn't test it all that well. Okay. Gotta be real careful about these inclines, because they really mess up with you. Regardless if you're doing whatever this is or not. Okay, those things are... Honestly, that's the second time we've run into sort of like a fence area that just sort of really freaked out harder than anything else. I'm guessing it's because it's such a thin object. It could be that the other walls are slightly thicker or something, so it handles it a little bit more like they're actually like solid permanent objects, whereas that one's a little bit more fickle like that. There's the word. Finical. That's the word I was trying to say and failed to several times, and it's not a real word. But I don't know. This is just insane. I kind of love it. Whoa! Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's nigh uncontrollable because you don't really have any control once it happens. It just shoots you in one direction. You're just sort of stuck living with it. But damn if it doesn't feel good going that fast. Okay. Let's just be careful about these webs. They actually do slow you down, it seems. Okay, this is where things start to freak out. Yeah, right about there. So let's take that speed. Again, I'm not sure how to, like, mitigate the game freaking out if it does throw your, like, nose either down or up, because it feels like it changes how your hitbox approaches things, and it feels like it's more prone to causing issues just because it's a non-standard sort of hitbox at that point. It seems like, anyway. Because it does seem like the actual, like, shape of your hovercraft does affect it. Okay, let's kill all speed so we don't crash. Okay. Okay. But it's like, I can either run into a wall with how slippery this thing actually controls and lose all speed, or I can jump at the last minute. And, like, I guess there's not really a logical reason why you'd want to jump, but at the same time, it clearly does mitigate, like, your speed loss. And in fact, it speeds you up, provided you actually understand what you're doing. It's so weird. Not gonna lie, I'm having a good time with whatever this weird, like, physics nonsense is. I was having a really bad night, and of course, you know, my 2 videos broke. I got some negative comments and some stuff I've done. That's of course always a oh no. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I just killed all speed there. I was like, you know, I've been having a bad night. I've gotten some negative comments. I've gotten, you know, 2 of my videos have now broken when I was rendering them. That was fun to find out, and those are not short videos, and they're going to take a while to do again. But you know what? This at least made me feel a little bit better. This lifted my spirits. So well done, Road Trip. Or whatever you're called. The game with weird physics. I don't think there's any car that's anywhere near us. So what was our max speed there? 829 kilometers per hour. I love that. Great, and we got a flag. And we got a new thing, we got a new body we'll never use. We still haven't done any of the Snow Palace stuff successfully, so maybe we'll try that next. Honestly, aside from breaking that rock, my next goal is I want to be able to, like, max out the speedometer at 999. If I can do that, that would just be so great. Is there a new quiz for Mr. Duck? Yay! Let's do it. What is the name of the museum at Scratch Mountain? It's called Scratch Museum. I did get the correct answer. Of course I did. That was a really freaking easy question. I feel like that was a trick question more than anything. Got the duck horn. Well, I can't challenge you whenever I want. You need to have a new question for me to challenge you. Which I don't think you do, but we can take a look. You said I could challenge you whenever. Now is part of whenever. Now is when I want to challenge you. Okay. So I guess we'll go try to do the ice areas. We still haven't done any of the areas in the new city, have we? Well, maybe that'll be for next time. I'm just... I wonder if... Well, first of all, I wonder if a different body would get a different result. But second of all, or like a, you know, a different... You know, if I had big tires or the boat or something, I could make that do something. But also, I wonder if... we could get past that rock by building up speed at a certain angle and just shooting through in between those 2 points. The issue is, if we were somehow to do that, I think we'd have to have like the most ungodly precise angle to make that happen. Not just like to actually like get that speed boost, but like to shoot us out at the precise angle to get between those 2 points. Okay, so I think we need... Okay, well... That's not what I need, and you don't seem to be telling me which areas we've been to, but to be fair, I think we need both of these, so let's go to the M one and try it again. Okay, we're gonna be moving faster this time, so that's a plus anyway. Alright, there we go. I don't think we're even gonna need our speed boost for this. But it'd be fun. Oh, but I don't wanna. But I do. I really, really want to use speed boosts so badly. But I don't even need them. Look how far ahead I am right now. As long as I don't like mess up this shortcut or something, I don't think it's going to be an issue, but man, I really want to just fling myself into space right now. Okay, let's try to not mess up this shortcut. Jump! Well, I guess we're taking the long route. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's going to cost us a lot of time. Alright, well, what can you do? Hopefully we can catch up to them. Unfortunately, they're still within view, so it's not too bad. They seem to be having issues taking those tight turns, so that's good. Alright. Come on. Just gotta gain a little bit more speed. And by that I mean, you know, we have to move fast enough to be able to beat these guys. Speed boosts. Come on, more speed boosts. Problem is that, like, swapping your direction isn't necessarily what you always want. When you chain those, that's an issue. It's like, oh, I just recorrected twice. That might just completely mess up how I want to do stuff. Still, get out of the way, rally car. You toothpaste-colored car. Oh, I didn't want to be down here. Really didn't want to be down here. Okay, I just lost a whole lot of speed, but we're not super far behind these guys. If I don't whiff the shortcut this time, I should be able to do it. There we go. I just have to jump a lot earlier than I think I do. Okay, you toothpaste-colored car, let's... You do that. I'm just gonna physics my way ahead of you, thank you. Yeah, that works out great. Yeah, physics. Second my ass. Come on. Oh, this is gonna be tight. But I think we got this. Whew. Oh, that was close. That's not as spectacular as 880 kilometers an hour, though. But we did win. Got a new body. So what flags do we still need? Got those. Still need first place in Snow Mountain's S course. So I guess we'll do that. And then I think after that, it's just a matter of doing the large courses and doing the ones in the city. And then that should be the last 15 flags, because I think there's only 30 flags in the game. Really. Whee! Was not trying to do something there. Fortunately, the game didn't seem to freak out too badly. But alright. Let's just slowly swing our car out around here. We got this. Just gotta do the small course now that we've done the large course. And the small courses are, of course, supposed to be taken at weaker cars, so it should be a little bit easier for us. That said, we already have the flag for the course. It's just a matter of doing this more or less just because I want to. Whoop. Yes, please. I'd like to go through this door now. Go. Oh yeah. We are moving a lot faster. Like, so much so it's kind of a joke how slow they're going. But it's fine. It's fine. This is the course that taught me that, you know, jumping can actually keep your speed. How little I really knew back then. How much more I would learn about the majesty of what that actually means. Okay, gotta be careful about this straight away. Alright. I still would very much like to max out that speed counter if we can. I think it's gonna require like some very special circumstances and like a metric crap ton of luck, but I think we can do it. I think the real trick is, because I think we've actually already done it, the real trick is doing it but not crashing with the game. There we go. Don't really have any issues behind us right now. Boing. Okay. Alright. So let's try and do this. Let's not crash. Let's not lose all our speed. Let's not somehow merge with a wall and break the game. This time. Just be awful careful. I mean, say what you will about Road Trip and its wonky ass physics. It didn't, as far as I could tell anyway, have a thing that just resets the game because you physicsed hard enough. It let you live with the physics. Although I think the physics in this game are a lot more exploitable. Okay, that's lap 2. Am I going to get a better time? Yes. Yes, I am. Alright. Relatively easy track. Real issue is the corners. And if you don't have the proper tires for it. But are we gonna lap someone? We might actually lap someone. That'd be great if we could. Alright. Just gotta remember to jump earlier, not later. I feel like to make those jumps you have to jump so much earlier than you should. But we seem to be doing okay. Swing the car out. Whoa. That's fine. That's okay. And that's first place. Pretty much uncontested. Still 244 kilometers an hour. We can do so much better than that. Rolling boulder has been unlocked, whatever that actually means. It's kind of a nice color. It's not quite blue. It's not quite white. It's kind of in between. It's a very nice light blue. Not quite baby blue or sky blue either. Okay, well, we've gotten all the flags from the first two areas, minus the city areas, which I guess will be our next area, but I think we know what we must do. Of course, it's time to meet up with our old nemesis, the Rock. And complain that there's never been a sequel to the Tooth Fairy movie. And why he hasn't gotten on that. Alright. Jump. Yes, please. And we're going to drive out here. And our old friend Lisa. Lisa's going to come wish us luck. As she knows we're off to face our destiny. That rock. See, why can't I just ride on the side of walls when I want to in this game? It's always at the weirdest times, and I'm not sure what really initiates it. Okay. Whoa! That was a good speed boost there, too. Okay. Let's see what we can do about this. Okay, well, we got some good speed going in. I'd really just like to... I'm not even sure going in that gap is where we want to go. I think it's entirely possible where we want to go is actually up this wall. If we could do that... Oh! It kind of wanted to do something there. Not quite what I needed, though. Come on! I'm actually kind of stuck in the wall, but not in the way we'd want. Okay, that's helicopter. Helicopter's been pretty useful, but I feel like that there was something there. Like right, that's the short bit of this wall. I think there's an invisible wall like above it, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, it kind of wants to do something. Not quite though. Whoa. Okay. Okay, well that's going backwards. I can get enough speed to almost I feel like we're making something happen, but I'm not sure it's what we need just yet. And there goes all our speed. Let's pull around and take a look right now. Because I don't think there's a way to really attack that side of the cliff from here, because there's a huge wall. We really have to do it from the inside of it. And that's assuming there's no, like... Oh, we're gaining height? Maybe a little? Let's just see what this does. Doesn't look like we're gaining any height from this angle. If I can prop up the car in a way to get it vertical, I might be able to drive up the wall. But I don't see it happening. I wonder if I'm doing this the wrong way. Like, maybe instead of gassing, I need to, like, reverse. If throwing it into reverse would do something. Yeah, I know. Wait a minute. That reminds me. I don't know if it would help, but... if I recall, these games have something of a mechanic. Also, for some reason, my left and right have swapped. Okay, Mariette, but I don't care. I'm really just here to shove you into a wall. Okay. So we can do that. Can you shove me backwards, though? Oh, something's happening. Come on. Do something interesting. Okay, the helicopter did something, but that didn't... I don't know what... it shot me out, but I kind of was making a little bit of progress. Problem is it probably just assumed I wasn't, like, you know, shoving her at that point and just reset everything. If I can... I feel like I can almost make it, or at least do something. I wonder if the trick is to get her into the, like, other side. You know, where there's this area. There's clearly a lot more going on. Okay. Yep, okay, so reverse didn't seem to help all that much there. The fact that there's this crack here, I know I can do something with this. I need to get the right angle on it. That ain't it. I think if I can just climb the wall like that. Yeah? Oh, I know I can do this. I'm gonna give it one more go. And then we're gonna call it a day, I think. Damn it. I'm annoyed about this because I feel like we're making a huge breakthrough just in breaking this stupid rock. And the fact that, in fact, I'm sure of it, just by virtue of the fact that that message we got, that was the message we got when we collided with the wall and sort of fused with it. Which tells me that that's not something that's specifically important, specifically a feature of that rock. Rather, it's one that happens when you're out of bounds. Which makes me think that there's probably a way to kind of do something to skirt that. I'm just trying to think what that might be. Like, if I could get my car sideways like that, on the wall, like riding up the side of the wall, I could probably get through that crack. Okay, that doesn't count. Also, I'm saving again just to be safe. Okay. Let's try again. Wasn't that a little too reckless? That's a very weird message to leave your player with, for having your game get it broken by its own mechanics. Like, okay, you might be playing a little too hard. Maybe don't play so hard or something. Alright, let's try again. I know there's some way I can get past this rock. And I'm sure this is going to be the key to it. I don't even know what's behind that rock. It's probably just another, like, side quest or something, but it's like, yeah, I don't care. You're telling me I can't get there yet. I want to prove that I can. I'm gonna kill all momentum there just because I'm genuinely scared of fusing with the floor again. Let's try reversing, just for the hell of it. Like, that's not... We can go sideways like that. That was interesting. I'll try that again. This is exactly what this game has devolved into at this point. Just me flinging myself at a rock forever, seeing how badly I can break the game. I wonder why your car kind of loses all, like, texture at that point. Like, is that the game trying to, like, figure out what your hitbox is, and, like, it's removing all that stuff just so it's... Okay. Game, that wasn't even me trying to do that. That was all on you. I've got to genuinely be careful how I play now. Like, I'm not even trying to do that or anything. But at the same time, it's just like, it's just happening now. Watch out for weird geometry. Watch out for jumping. Watch out for speed boosts. Okay, let's try this again. Jump and turn. It seemed like that reversing. I don't know if that was just the camera being weird or what, but that had some weirdness going on with it. Okay, let's do it. For our destiny to defeat this rock, we will see what's behind it. Okay. I'm not doing a thing right now. I'm just wiggling the control stick. Okay, let's take the reverse and see what happens. Okay, well that's not what we needed. Okay, I'm not actually inputting anything right now. And the game just freezes. Okay, one more try. I genuinely want to get this. I can do this. I know I can. I feel like there's just one piece left to this puzzle I haven't quite figured out how to do. It's either find the right angle or find like a weak spot in the rock or something, but maybe. We don't have it yet, and we don't have the funds to do it, but maybe if we got like the jet booster, that would throw it through it so fast that something would happen, the game wouldn't crash because it wouldn't have checked for us being like misplaced. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Okay. Okay, let's do this. How are we going to defeat this rock? Because we're going to do it. We are. You know, I first thought we'd climb this little thing and it'd be fine, but I don't think that's going to work. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Come on. You're almost kind of there. Oh, I feel like I'm so close. But what's the angle? How do I not get myself crashed like that? Okay, well, I think that's going to be it for tonight. Because I now have to go restart 2 videos. I have to freaking re-render. Great. Anyway, we found some interesting tricks with this game, and we're going to experiment a hell of a lot more next time we do this. But I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream to know we go live, because we try and stream as often as possible. Should be back this afternoon, so like in not even 12 hours with Skylanders, because we're doing that now, I guess. So look forward to that. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. Should have a review up either tomorrow or the next day, just depends on some stuff, but we'll see. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is break this game about 8 million different ways. Some of which beneficially, some of which going to be beneficial in the future, some of which just makes the game freeze. But you know what? We learned some stuff about this game, and we found a whole different dimension of having fun with this, so that's cool too. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.